straightening there, getting the attention of the Shogun ladies defenders. They swing it now to the left, having attracted enough defenders numbers to ban, but the pass killing the momentum there. Losing ground here.
Advantage offside.
Costa Blanca ladies just losing ground. Up in their faces, Shogun ladies defense. And there is a knock on there, but the referee penalizes Shogun ladies for offside in that particular breakdown.
Really good defensive effort there by the Shogun ladies.
It's here.
This really is going to looking like a good contest.
Yeah, nothing like the first match. 7-all, just over a minute to halftime. Hard work for both teams, especially for the Spanish ladies who have to switch on there to get past this hurdle. Knockout rugby brings the best out of everyone. Here the wing, strong carry by Morales Silva. Sylvia on the deck, another strong carry there. Going route one, Stella Joanna. And then that steps right back into traffic there.
Okay, back.
Then they shift the ball out wide to the left, all the way to the wing. Warning signs here for Shogun ladies. Martinez, Alba on that wing. That track is heavily contested, and yes.
Oh, great job again. Good defensive effort there from the Shogun ladies. Forcing the mistake.
Here.
From Martinez Alba.
The mark is here.
And the Shogun ladies now have a chance to get out of their own 22.
Let's go.
They
now.
have been trying for the whole first half. In fact, when you reflect on the try that they scored it from right to their own try line.
Yeah, they'll definitely be looking to get the ball to Emily Lekuru.
Ball is out.
Inside, outside, let's have it
Referee
again.
says we'll play it again as the hooter sounds.
Here, same side.
I think Shogun would just be looking to play this one out.
Let's change the side.
Get a breather.
Clutch! Set!
Or they decide to run it. That's Emily Lekuru this time.
Advantage.
She can't go through and she knocks it on.
Advantage over.
Costa Blanca now turning that defense into attack. And again the knock on in the tackle. The Shogun ladies this time say, you know what, we've had enough.
Yes.
Let's regroup. It's halftime. 7-7 in this first ladies semi-final.
How is it, bro? Thanks, man.
Preparing for the second half. Costa Blanca ladies to kick us off. Scores tied at 7-all. A tight one, this one. Nothing resembling the first time they met. when Shogun ladies were blanked 29-0. Raising it up high. Denise at the end of it all and recovers it, but
To touch.
steps out and awards the ball back to Shogun
here.
ladies for that line
Shogun
out.
here. Here.
Infringement
Tackling
there,
in the hair.
gifting Costa Blanca the ball. Mata there,
Tackle.
trying to make a break,
Back, back.
gets the attention of two Shogun defenders. Carmen Miranda trying to make some inroads here.
Tackler to roll away
The
fast.
Shogun ladies are
Back.
having none of it. Trying to whip the ball out wide. Mata has other ideas and takes it in, gives a short part to Delise. Delise
Advantage,
just
pulling the
getting
hair.
at the 22. Referee has his arm out. Playing advantage Costa Blanca.
Advantage over.
The big number 8.
Off the
Pozo is
chest. Play
here.
on. Play on. Play on off the chest.
Ball goes backwards, referee says. Really strong defense by the Shogun ladies. Emily Likuru coming in there with a big defense also.
Back.
Trying to get the ball out wide. Good loop around there. Delise just picks the ball off the bounce there. Big step, has a look, big fend from the winger. And she's over. That's the person they want to get the ball to on the wing.
There is a high tackle.
Delise.
It's a yellow card.
For Costa Blanca Barbarians.
Let's go for the conversion.
Indeed, good spell of play there by Costa Blanca Barbarians. You took the ball end to end.
I saw it.
They recycled faster.
Nah.
They offloaded the ball before hitting deck, never giving Shogun ladies any time to reset. And when it went to one-on-one, Delise has been really superior on one-on-one contests. The attempt at shot at goal there not successful. Scores remain Costa Blanca Barbarians 12 and Shogun ladies 7.
With just under 4.5 minutes to go. Still anyone's game in this first semi-final of the ladies category at the 2024 Safari Sevens. It's Costa Blanca 12. Shogun 7.
Advantage.
Shogun
Session on
down
top.
to 6 players here.
Tap.
With Juliet
Session on tap, huh?
Nandawula
Be a yellow card.
in the sin bin.
No, wait. The time is off.
And
Just
so,
wait. Where's the
same
mark?
happens to Costa
Yeah.
Blanca Barbarians.
Tap penalty for intentional tap. Scrum option.
So it's 6-6. And
Inside
it's
the
the number
five.
6,
Yeah.
Cecilia
the five.
Muarte for Costa Blanca, who gets sent off.
Let's go now.
Yeah,
Clutch.
even here for the moment.
Bind.
And Shogun ladies
Set.
just in the wrong
Wait,
territory
Wait.
as they trail in this one.
Now.
Be good to see a good foot race there between Emily and Delise. Emma Hennessy takes the tackle in the middle of the park. They come back on the short side. Go to the boot. Shogun. Ball remains in play. Good retake there by Fernandez Andel. Oh, and she breaks through. And she's got the line. But Emily Lekuru is there. Will she beat it to the... And Lekuru makes a very good tackle.
No hands.
Another try-saving tackle from Emily Lekuru. But they've got numbers out wide. And again, it's Delise on the ball. With all that grass to burn, you're not going to touch her. And Delise gets over for her second try of the game. And the third for Costa Blanca Barbarians. Takes the score to 17-7 to Shogun.
Yeah, ran short of defenders there, Shogun ladies. Even as Nandawula Juliet comes back on from the naughty chair. Back to 7, they might look to use the only few seconds remaining while Costa Blanca are 6 to see if they can get themselves back into this game.
Miranda Carmen there with the extras for the Spanish ladies, taking the score to 19-7. Shogun have just under 2 minutes if they want to get back into this game and try and book themselves in the final.
Hennessy Emma
Must
comes.
bounce on the ground. It must bounce on the
Up the
ground.
restart there, and Shogun take it quickly.
Back to the full complement. Muate Cecilia rejoining the
Now to
squad.
contest. Play on. You have it. Lost.
Good with a bump there, bumps off the defender, but knocks it
Brilliant
on.
knock on.
Really unfortunate for Shogun ladies, running out of time here. They need 2 scores, they need 2 tries, at least 1 converted if they are to even and draw this game.
Let's have the scrum.
Yeah, time just running out for Shogun.
Yeah, the mark is here. Here.
Costa Blanca would just want to keep possession now,
Now.
conserve the energy. You know they are seconds away from booking themselves into the final.
Bind. Set.
What an outing for them.
Wait. Wait.
Yes, in their debut tournament, they played really well.
Advantage offside.
Signaled their intentions from day one. Ah, lovely break there again. But again, it's that lady, Emily Lekuru, with the big hit from behind,
Go around. Go around.
stopping Mata in her tracks. But again, indiscipline costing Shogun. And Carla will restart us. Shimi's one, big push.
Tackle. Tackle away fast. Back.
Mata taking in the big hit. Spring the ball to the left. As the hooter sounds, Costa Blanca would just want to finish this on a high. Big pickup there by Fernandez Andel. And Costa Blanca just kick the ball out. They do the wise thing, and they'll be the first team in this year's 2024 Safari Sevens to book themselves a place in the final. Costa Blanca will be awaiting the winner between Kenya Lionesses and the defending champions Uganda as they beat Shogun Rugby Ladies 19-7.
Shogun ladies will play for the bronze later on. But the next one is the big one. Next one is the big one between adversaries here. The home side Kenya Lionesses taking on their nemesis from over the border, the Uganda ladies. There was a preamble to this one yesterday when they met in the round robin format, and Kenya on the losing end of that one.
in this year's edition of the Safari Sevens. Straight after that will be the men's semi-final, where the Shogun men will be taking on Zimbabwe, and Kenya Shuja will be taking on the Kenya Morans.
Uganda ladies in their earlier match this morning taking on Costa Blanca Barbarians. They lost that one 12-10, but it was a very tight affair. Close match it was, and they have prepared well for this one. Kenya Lionesses, on the other hand, met Kenya Cubs, blanked them 26-0. But this is the semi-finals. Everything stops right now, and both teams have a chance to line up against Costa Blanca later on for the title of Women's Safari Sevens champions. Glad to see Frasha Awino, number 13 for Kenya, back after she left the previous match with an injury that looked like it will put her out. And the Uganda ladies just with a good start there, pinning Kenya right in their 22. Snyder just checking, darting this left, then to the right. They look to recover from that breakdown.
No advantage being gained. Come.
There's an early infringement here.
Is it intentional or just a knock-on?
Referee would just want to confirm whether that was an
guys,
intentional
no advantage
knock-on.
gained. You're coming here for the knock-on.
Goes to his AR and they say no, it was not deliberate at all. And Kenya will get the put-in just inside their 22.
Right, guys, just a quick one. Just get up, get up, get up. Just a quick one. Let's push straight, no legs up before the ball's been thrown in.
Some very interesting matchups here. It'd be interesting to see.
Clinch!
Peace Lekuru versus Fresha Awino. Two very talented ladies playing opposite each other.
Yes, indeed.
Stay.
Peace Lekuru very much the go-to. Snyder with that educated left boot of hers puts Kenya into the spaces here, and a potential knock on there. Frasha woman breathing down the neck of Grace Ouma, and they have recovered the ball. Frasha, if she can only offload it, and coming in and tapping it back to her side, saving the day for the Uganda ladies when it seems ominous signs for them. Recovering well there. Referee calls a maul to the benefit and advantage of Kenya. That should be a scrum down and not a tap for a penalty.
Great chase there from both sides, really.
Okay, so scrum down.
Kenya nearly getting the try, but Peace Lekuru again coming to her team's rescue, but then just getting held up. As we see Fresha there.
Okay, I'm there. The first scrum was
Tino Kello then slaps the ball back to Peace, who then just got caught up with the ball in contact. And Kenya have the put in 6 meters out.
Hold it, play.
Big
out.
drive there by the Ugandans, but Kenya still retained the ball. Fresha Awino with a big step in. Just 2 meters short.
Jerian, quick to just pick up the pieces there and dive over the whitewash, giving Kenya the lead here as they strive forward to book a ticket for the finals. She attempts a conversion of her own try, looks like it is gonna be, but sails to the left, and scores remain at 5-0.
As we see the break here from Jerian, gets the pass to Fresha Awino, who takes the big step in, but just couldn't beat Tina Okello there. But Jerian was fastest there to the ball, and she just dives over the line to give Kenya the lead. Kenya Lionesses 5, Uganda 0.
High restart from Snyder, well received there by Nasozi. And there's a setup there. Uganda just building up slowly. Peace coming in on a short, hard angle. Grounds her opponent there. Jerian, who recovers well.
Advantage over.
Uganda move now to the left. trying to take her opponent and a cut back in, and now stretching her, striding her legs. Will she get caught? No. Pins down her ears and goes all the way. Snyder tries an ankle tap but doesn't get it. Namabiro Lydia just going over 50-meter dash on a cutback, on a switch, and goes all the way. Uganda hit back.
Lovely try there by Lydia Namabiro. Showing some great strides and power to slice through that Kenyan defense. As we watch Tina Okello add the extras for Uganda. And Uganda fight back immediately as we watch Lydia Namabiro just slide through. Just has too much pace there.
Yeah, for Snyder.
For Snyder, Mokoya. Uganda now take the lead. 7 against Kenya Lionesses, 5.
Tina Okello with the restart. Well handled there and recovered by Kenya Lionesses. Jerian passing off the base. Going out wide. And strong carry there. Gets into the gap. Maureen Muritu. Reset. Referee penalizes them for not rolling away. Quick tap. And they are going. But she's isolated. Needs to be very careful on this breakdown. Jerian with a short pass to Snyder, who kicks again with her left foot. Chases Grace Auma though fast to the scene there, but she's under pressure, outgunned, outmanned. Fresher the beneficiary of that, and goes all the way to score Kenya's second try. What a pressure play for there. But the ref calls a timeout just to confirm with the assistant referee whether that indeed there was no knock-on in that tackle. Gideon Moyambo from Zimbabwe.
Really good chase there from the kick by Okechivet. And Fresher Wino putting Vesauma under all sorts of pressure. And finally Fresher Wino picks up the ball and scores a try under the posts.
Yeah, referee confirms that as a try. And this now becomes a very tight one. Opponents scoring and in equal measure having to concede. Really tight one.
Watch your time.
As we see Fresher Wino put that ball down. And Jerian, just a loss of concentration there. She'll be hoping that won't be costly. Kenya lead by 3 here, 10-7.
Behind.
It was a rushed conversion. She felt pressured because of the shot on the clock.
Lovely retake there by Faith Kaveri. The Ugandans putting pressure on that scrum. But referee from Zimbabwe, Gideon Moyambo, says that's illegal, and Jerian takes off. Looks to give it there to Fresher. And that's the intercept.
Grace Auma taking out. Grace Auma has wheels. Snyder needs to be careful. They have to. Oh no.
And who else there in support? But Peace Lekuru gets another 5 points for Uganda. It's end-to-end stuff here in this second semi-final of the ladies category of the 2024 Safari Sevens.
This is a frenzy. Those 2 points missed by Nigerian might come to haunt Kenyans here as conversion comes to a success, and Kenya Lionesses at the halftime break trailing here 14-10 as we watch Peace, a beneficiary of a run there from Grace Auma, who was left with only Snyder covering once she passed inside. It was a highway.
Yeah, great game there. Halftime.
Good job.
Gives a chance to everyone to catch their breaths as the defending champions Uganda leading Kenya Lionesses 14-10.
No, I was just checking if there was any slight knock on. So I thought the Uganda, no worries, the Uganda coach was telling us to hurry up.
Let's take it quickly.
No hands, no hands!
And Akimunto into contact. Jerian. Snyder with a kick, that left foot again. Looking for pressure. Good contest there.
All right, hold on.
The Ugandans then with
That's
the
right,
turnover.
Went backwards.
Referee says ball went backwards.
Stay.
Peace Lekuru is there to clean it up. Big carry by the Ugandan, big fend there. She takes the break. Great tackle from behind there
Stay on.
by Yvette.
Advantage.
The Ugandans still have the ball, retaining possession. Just getting to the halfway mark. Referee was not happy. It was the offside.
And indeed, the Ugandans just playing it close quarters, eking out territory for themselves.
Scrum calls.
Kenya Lionesses coming under pressure. Substitution there. Back comes scrum of Edith Naliaka. Straight into action.
The Ugandan backline split on both sides of the scrum.
Bind.
Tina Okello
Sit. And
will have the
hold
put in for
steady.
Uganda.
Hold it steady.
Just about 4.5 minutes to go in this semi-final. Tina Okello picks it up, passes the ball to Faith. Shows
Tackler, roll away.
Peace cannot
Went backwards.
break that Kenyan line.
Advantage.
Referee says that Kenyan defense line were too quick up, playing advantage. The Ugandans retain the ball. Good hands there from Tina Okello.
Grace Auma gets bundled into touch.
They're just running out of grass there. The referee calls them back.
Yeah, there was a high shot there on Sharon, on a Grace Auma, and
Scrum.
the referee just not awarding the advantage.
The Ugandans call for the scrum.
Sorry? No, there was no advantage gain. Let's take it.
All that Kenya Lionesses need is one try.
No worries.
Yes, there's only 4 points in it.
I need you to stay down. Crouch!
Game suddenly just calms down.
Bind!
But this is just a lull before a storm. We're going to see a ferocious last 3 minutes or so of this game. Peace comes in on a short line, carries and dummies, then shows and goes. Very tricky customer. Knock on there, advantage being played by the referee, but nothing comes out of it to favor the Lionesses.
Yeah, just to be fair on Maimuna, pass wasn't really friendly, and she just couldn't keep her hands on it.
I want you fight.
Gives Kenya an opportunity here
Crouch!
to test this Ugandan defense line.
Bind!
Diana Owino checks in, and out goes Okechi Vet for the Lionesses.
Guys, listen up.
As Dennis Mwanja rings some changes, trying to inject some fresh pair of legs in these dying minutes of these second semi-finals, the women's category.
Steady.
Edith Naliaka for the put in for Kenya. Snyder changes direction, moves to the left, looking for pressure, comes back in on the cut-in, running across that defense line of Uganda, standing strong.
Stay.
Naliaka, the quick ball, big fend there, gets Naliaka back on the inside. Great strong run from the Kenyan ladies,
Tackler, roll away.
trying to make inroads into the Uganda 22. They had numbers on the outside. Naliaka with the ball again,
Playing another advantage.
just getting into the Kenyan 22. They still have the numbers on the outside.
Faith carrying strong there in the middle of the pack. Overlap on the left
Quick
side
one there
here.
by Diana Ocheng. Pressure looking for Snyder. Snyder gets over. And referee said it's good.
A grabber kick there, grabber kick that we've not seen before from Fresia Wino, identifying the space behind the defense line there, and goes in for that important try with just over a minute remaining in this match.
Great rugby there from the Kenyans, showing good composure and getting behind that Ugandan defense line. And Snyder just having the composure to touch that ball down. And here she is with a difficult kick to try and get Kenya the extras.
Ball sails parallel to the try line. Conversion is not good. Lionesses with a 1-point lead. Just slightly less than a minute remaining. You can see that for once now Fresher just puts in the grabber kick, and at the end of it was Snyder. Comfortable restart here, but Uganda ladies identify that they need to play in Kenya's territory to apply pressure. Snyder at the end of it, and the hooter goes. Referee looks at his watch, and the game is over. Scoring at the death, Snyder affording Kenya a much-needed win, a much-needed progression to the finals, getting one over Uganda, who beat them yesterday 22-19. But today, when it matters most in the semi-finals, they come through and take this one to the delight of the home crowd.
Yeah, and that's the big one. The Kenya Lionesses beating the defending champions Uganda 15-14 in the ladies category. In the 2024 Safari Sevens, we are gonna have a new champion, ladies and gentlemen, as the Kenya Lionesses book themselves a place in the final against the Costa Blanca Barbarians from Spain.
Yeah, man. We are born for this.
having around 3 or 4 successive finals, always packing some hot steppers in their ranks. Very entertaining side in this particular tournament. There have been slow starters in the first half, but always outgunning and outsmarting their opponents in the second half to earn them a place in the semi-finals. This is a big one. This is going to keep you on your feet. As we look at the center referee, Duncan Kyoko, signaling the start of the first semi-finals in the business end of Safari Sevens 2024. Odinga there with a big hit, but well retained by Zimbabwe, going route 1, close quarter combat, just electing now to go wide, but he thinks better and steps back in. Dion Kudakwashe Nyamakura turned over, and immediately here Shogun Rugby hit very early on, within 30 seconds that game beginning. They turned it over, contested and recovered and turned over possession in that rack, going to the short side and scoring. Da Silva Mavano
across that line
from South Africa.
Yeah,
most of these right? South Africa contributing the most to this contingent. They have 4 in the Shogun Rugby this year. One of them just crossing the whitewash there for an early lead. The conversion is not successful. Good start for Shogun Rugby in this one, Charles.
Yeah, really good. Putting Zimbabwe under all sorts of pressure there. And you can see just that final pass. Mavano goes over. Shogun were really aggressive in their defense and getting the turnover.
Good restart there. They recover possession and straight up they go on attacking mode right again. Zimbabwe under pressure here. That rack coming all to the right side of the pitch, steps back in and looks at the try line. Scapping hole there in defense, and he scores for the second one. Kapnepa Noah dots down the second try for Shogun Rugby in quick succession. Zimbabwe is caught in 6s and 7s, and this is not a good start for Zimbabwe, trailing already by 10-0. Kanepa Noah attempted conversion that goes through, stretching their lead to 12-0. Just few minutes played, Zimbabwe already having a task that is huge for them to come back into this one.
Yeah, the Shogun side looking very efficient. They mean business here. Not allowing Zimbabwe any possession, any time on the ball at all.
Back,
third restart again, another mistake there by the Zimbabweans. And it's that man again, Da Silva Mavano.
Boy, oh boy, Zimbabwe feeling it now, really under the pump here. They have not had any possession
on my line
at all to work with.
Where the score was made.
Yeah, apologies there. Alexandre Odinga is the man who strides through, gathering that ball on the restart. It's been 3 restarts, 3 successes for Shogun.
He comes from France. The conversion not successful.
There you can see it. Zimbabwe just failing to retain that ball. As Alexandre Odinga, the big man, just strides through. And he enjoyed that one. 17-0. Shogun leads Zimbabwe.
Restart here by Swanak Cole coming in from Wales, but it is short and ceding possession. First time now that Zimbabwe, we can get to see them with ball in hand. They have an opportunity to come back into this one. They have been under the pump, leaking 3 tries in succession. Not even visited Shogun's half. But a strong carry here, step in. Gets out with the ball.
It's a
Very
danger man,
comic
Ngurwe.
there. Yes, Ngurwe just looks like he drifted forward there, but ref says play on.
Onside.
Zim with the ball, pushing it all out wide. Step there and offloads, but passes it behind, losing momentum and kicking the ball eventually. Catalog of errors there, coming under pressure from the impressive defense. Rush defense from Shogun Rugby.
Yeah, the Shogun Rugby defense just as good, if not better, as the attack. They're really efficient, communicating really well. No one breaking those lines, and Zimbabwe just have no answer.
Swanak call with a shot put into the line out, well retained, but the Jackal is successful there as Zimbabwe get the ball. Carlos at the end of it and passes. Dance here, dance there, pumps his feet, sees if he can get through right at the center of the midfield here, but penalized for holding on.
Yeah, the big man there.
10.
Kimalo just got into trouble, got isolated, and it's Shogun on the attack again. They just seem unstoppable in this game.
Quick tap and go by Swanakol, and at the end of it all is Kane Panoa with his second for this game, really punishing the Zimbabweans heavily for any spilled balls. Zimbabwe now just wondering what they can do to get back into this game. It's only the first half.
Highly efficient performance there by Shogun. I think it's the best we've seen all tournament over the 3 days. They have really come to play some good rugby, and they are doing that. You can hear the silence in the crowd. I just think they're in a bit of shock.
Yeah.
I mean, they're really thinking that Zimbabwe would put up more of a fight, as we see
Indeed.
Kanapanoa go up for his second try.
Yeah, truth be told, no one expected this score. The first half of this match, Shogun now really turning the screws on and just showing what they are made of in the business end of this tournament.
Change direction on that kickoff again. The Zimbabweans can't retain it.
Onside.
Zimbabwe have had no sniff of Shogun's half, and they're still pinned in their own 22. And a foot put into that might...
It was open already.
Yeah, Kyoko just indicates that it was a faster knock-on
already.
before the infractions by Zimbabwe.
And as the hooter sounds, Zimbabwe, if they just want to get something on the board, will have to go the whole length of the pitch. Be a tall order against the Shogun side. But let's see what they have up their sleeve.
They have to try. If they can only get one before halftime break, it will put them in good stead for the second half.
Matema with the ball there, gives it to the big man.
Onside!
Malenga trying to fight his way through. They're still stuck in their 22. Matema. Just no space at all.
Touch.
Kudakwashe.
Outside now.
And he's bundled into touch.
Halftime scores. Duncan Kyoko calls it for the halftime. Big lead here by Shogun Rugby, 22. Zimbabwe 0. A mountain to climb for Zimbabwe in the second half.
Yeah, definitely a lot of work for Zimbabwe to do if they really want to get back into this game and book themselves a place in the final.
The handoff.
The winner of this one
No,
will be waiting for the winner between Kenya Shuja and the Kenya Morans.
Yeah, that's when it went up. I had it.
We're back with the second half. It's the 2024 Safari Sevens. First semi-final in the men's category. Shogun leading Zimbabwe 22-0. Zimbabwe's star man, who hasn't even featured yet in this game. Gurwe with the restart. Great take there.
Tackle! Onside!
By the Shogun forwards. Good show of the ball there.
Onside!
Good ball retention, quick ball out. Really moving this ball quickly from side to side. Really enterprising play. Great break, big fend. Really good play there from the Shogun boys. And it's Alexander Odinga, that man again. He's at the end of it all to score his second try of the game, the first of this half. Shogun really mean business here today. Elijah.
Yeah, indeed. I think they have saved the best for the last. No one saw such a huge score from them in these semi-finals. The only points they have dropped over the course of this tournament is when they went up against the Morans, and it was a draw, that one, 19-all. But they have turned on the screws here in the semi-finals, meaning business. Just look at the offload there, releasing his man out. Odinga, and he goes all the way to score. Zimbabwe not having any favors anywhere, not in possession, not in defense. Basically just shut out of this game. Ball was well recovered, but drifted forward.
Out! Out!
There's consultations there between Kyoko and the assistant referee. There's some clarification needed on whether the ball was out fast before it was tapped back in.
Yeah, it's not line out. Last person in the ball gets it.
Judged to be a knock-on in the air from Shogun Rugby.
No.
They've made very few mistakes in this game, especially on the restart. They've been very, very efficient.
Crouch!
Punishing Zimbabwe every time they've had the ball in hand. Let's see what the Zimbabweans have in hand.
Penalized for an early push there in that scrum down, and off they go. Zimbabwe finally looking like they might be able to get onto this to the score, and they go all the way. Strong carry coming straight from the bench. Dion Khimalo, the quick try there. They needed that one just to get back into this game. Barely into Shogun's 22, and in their first visit, they're able to score. That was a long range try there. As we look, setting off, turning on the afterburners and going. No one was catching him there. Fresh legs.
Yeah, Khimalo just backing himself. The big man, big fend. Gets you Zimbabwe on the board. Restart again.
Right?
Shogun sure with the ball in hand, and they get to move it again quickly as they've all done all game. This time decide to change direction. They got the numbers out there wide.
Onside.
Zimbabwean defense line trying to contain this attack. Oh, lovely feed there. That's Kanapanoa. Just can't be stopped, and he goes in for his third try of the game, and this should be curtains for Zimbabwe as Shogun take the score to 32, Zimbabwe 7.
No one was laying a fingernail on Kanepanoa. Smooth runner, drifts, shows the outside, steps inside, and he has space to burn as he goes all the way for his third try in this match.
Shogun put the extras as we see Kanapanoa finish off this move. Lovely silky run, beats the defender, and just too quick there for Kolwani Moyo. And that was his last contribution to the game as he gets a well-deserved rest.
Really one-sided semi-finals here. And kick off there from Cole.
No call.
Again,
Advantage.
losing the ball. Zimbabwe gifting back
Advantage is over.
possession to Shogun Rugby, and it straightens his run there, but penalized for leading with an elbow into the contact there. Another high tackle
Number
there
8.
that may result in a yellow card, and indeed it is 2 minutes
Wait,
into the
my
bin
whistle is, my time is still off.
for an aggressive high tackle. Going to cool Kono Cyril. And a quick tap and go there for Zimbabwe. Under pressure there, wrestling match. And just creates pressure for Zimbabwe, but they recover. What will they do here? Numbers out to the left. But well marshaled, well covered. Strong carry. Nyamakura just offloading to Lomo. And they exit from that set piece. Numbers out wide if he can get it out, but he doesn't. Moyo gets caught there. They have numbers here, 2-on-1, but well attended to. Going close here, it's route 1. Now they look to use the space out there. Remember, just 6 men, but very impressive defense
Advantage is
here.
over.
And that might cost them another sin bin.
On the tackle.
They are not careful
Scrum.
about it, but Kyoko
Scrum.
says
Yeah.
that was a fair
Was
attempt
going for
at the tackle.
So scrum down, white ball.
Less than a minute to go here. Nothing to really chase. Zimbabweans just outgunned, outsmarted, thoroughly beaten
let's go,
here.
guys. Let's go.
Big score posted by Shogun Rugby,
Let's go.
showing that they mean business. Just
On the last
putting
28 seconds. Crouch.
warning shots to whoever will
You gotta buy
join them in the
scrum.
finals
Crouch.
later on today.
Yeah, really fantastic performance by Shogun Rugby. Definitely very strong contenders for the trophy, whoever they meet up.
Lomo. My bad, that is Kimalo. Kimalo just putting his foot down, stretching his legs, opening his lungs, going all the way for a consolation try for Zimbabwe there, putting a respectable double-digit score onto their name.
Yeah, if you want to call it respectable, but the damage was done early on in the first half. As we watch Kimalo finish that powerful try, the Shogun were just too good, too powerful, too efficient, beating Zimbabwe 34-14
Yeah.
and booked themselves a place in the 2024 Safari Sevens men's category cup final.
Next up, we don't know who you will root for, but it's the Shuja coming up against the Morans. You can take your allegiance, but it's a home affair.
tired of small shoes. They mess up my nails.
Kenya Shuja taking on the Kenya Morans.
Yeah, Shuja appearing in total of around 13 finals, emerging winners, at least 12 of those. Morans also having a hand in this trophy, having around 3 to their belt. But this is a home derby. Rarely do we see high profile meet the semi-finals between the host nations. But here we are. The bench equally split, all under
Ready?
Kevin Wambua and Louis Kisia.
Time to run.
For this one, Kisia taking up on the Moran side and Wambua on the Shuja side. As we kick off, Brian Ndego with a high restart. Harmony just offloads and goes to the left here.
Yeah, elbow.
There'll be a lot of feelings in this match between the players.
Yeah, definitely. I just hope they keep their heads, don't let their emotions get to it, and just play some good rugby and entertain us.
Indeed, that's the hope, that we'll see a quality matchup here. Those who think they deserve to be in the Shuja side having an opportunity here to put their hands up.
The line. Line is the mark.
Both players know themselves, know each other very well. As Asati goes for the throw in at the line out there,
Advantage.
Mutua spills it and immediately recovered by Morans. Go out to the left there, Shiasi brings it back to Brian, who identifies the gap and is off, but just caught by Asati there and dumped to the ground. 25 meters gained. Harmony just looks and says, let's go off to the races, pin you down in your own 22. Chases down Asati, who is wise enough to get down and get up and wait for the support. But he's penalized for using hands there while he was on the ground. Omalo just offloads to Shiasi there, who takes it short and just manages to barge over the whitewash. Does he? The referee calls it timeout to consult with the in-touch assistant referee in goal area, assistant referee, and Marilyn.
So the try stands. Okay, try is good.
Yeah, try is good. All started there by Wamalwa with that kick down with a brilliant chase, putting pressure on the Shuja defense. Asati couldn't get up, turnover, and it's a try. And the Kenya Morans draw first blood in this semi-final encounter.
10 seconds.
Attempt at the 2 extra points, sails out wide to the right, and scores remain 5-0 As we watch there, Shiasi pumping his legs,
Okay, when you're ready,
just
we go.
stretching enough to get over the whitewash. Center referee Omar from Uganda consulting, then awarding that try. Restart here. Brian Ondego raises it high, contested and chested there by Brian Mutua. Lucky for him, it ends up on his side.
Good defense there from the Morans.
Quick tap and go by Brian, keeping the tempo high. Shesia with a goes into contact there. Oro pulls him down, but high tackle advantage out here. Spills the ball with the try line beckoning. Augustine Owino, Tuiga, then spills the ball, giving a breather to the Shuja.
Really unfortunate there. All he needed to do was just keep his eyes on the ball. I think he had one eye on the try line.
Indeed.
Oh, really tough luck there. Just hope that won't be costly. The Morans here leading 5-0 against the Kenya Shuja.
And also playing in the right areas, making the restarts very contestable. Shuja not being able to exit. Medical attention there given to Festa Shiasi, but he's up. Now ready to get into defensive duties here. Shuja must really get into this game. Barely over 2 minutes remaining in the first half. Pinned down in their own 22. Not having a taste of the ball. No possession, nothing to work with. They get lucky there with an early push by illegal scrummaging, and he gets through the gap there. And Ben Salem pinning his ears down, but his chest down by Omalo. Will he get caught? No, Omalo now decides to make the angle difficult for Ben Salem to convert. Dots down, Shuja hit back, pinning his ears and going Kadi.
Yeah, great run there by Ben Salem. He seems to be the go-to guy today. Running the length of the pitch there and getting the first points on the board for Kenya Shuja. Wamalwa just being a little clever there and making this angle a little tight for Abukuse, who tries to get the extras. Lovely kick there. Abukuse now makes it Kenya Shuja 7, Moran 5. As we see Asati with the quick tap there and just puts Ben Salem into the gap and just had too much pace for the Moran defense.
Rarely do you see Wamalwa getting roasted on pace, but in this case it has happened, and restart not successful. I mean, an error immediately after scoring. Such a coach killer, and overcooked that one into touch, giving a free kick
Scrum.
to Morans, who elect to have a scrum down. They have had plenty of set moves, set piece moves around this scrum in the middle of the pitch.
Yeah, let's see what they have up their sleeve this time.
Okay, we go.
Split the back line.
Bind.
Yeah, parking to the left, Floyd Wabwire to the right, Festa Shiasi. Brian Ondego just drifts this way.
And they milk the penalty. Wamalwa tries to take it quick, but the referee gets in his way. We'll have another scrum. We go again.
Scrum.
Same move, you think?
Definitely not. This time I see them going right.
Crouch.
Just be really good to see them getting Wabwire more into the game.
Indeed.
What an asset. Wamalwa makes a hash of that. Overthinking it. Just needs to get that ball out. His forwards would want to be killing him now.
Yeah, he just picked it and knocked it into the foot of Olukusi. As you see in the shots there, former rugby chairman Omwela oversaw a lot of Safari 7 tournaments in his tenure as the chairman of the rugby union. Asati comes to the right, and then Abukusi now goes on his mazy runs. You have numbers there. Mwanji just taking it through, hard runner. He is, but that is contested. Turned over by Morans. Referee plays them advantage.
Mwanji looks to have hurt himself, getting up really slowly as the Morans want to play on.
No sweeper.
It's that man again, Wamalwa, with the chase.
Well recovered by Ben Salem. And Asati now has decisions to make. Who does he play into space? Mwanji just recovered from that knock. Takes it back in.
He's not looking very healthy.
No.
Not moving very freely there.
Okay, you're on the floor. Let go.
Asati not checking numbers in that rack.
Very slow ball there.
Mutugi just pins his ears down, takes on his man and goes out. Now he goes all the way to the try box. Shuja hit back. Add another try. Brian Mutugi.
Great break there. But Brian Mutugi just
Where I am. Yeah.
put his head up and could see the gap on the blind side. And he had wheels for days. And they couldn't stop him. Running all 60 meters down to the try line.
Once again, Abukuse with a successful conversion. Referee blows for the halftime. As we watch there, Brian Mutugi just using the 5-meter channel very well to his advantage. And he goes all the way tongue-in-cheek there, out, enjoying himself, getting a rare start after coming off the bench in several other previous games.
Yeah, it's entertaining first half there. Kenya Shuja going down initially to the Morans, but they've come back hitting hard and leading this game 14-5 at halftime. Up 14-5 against the Kenya Morans. Shuja with the restart. Ben Salem.
Raises it high into Morans 22. Kuliav overcooked it. Yes, he has. Immediately conceding possession all the way back to the kickoff mark, the center of the pitch.
Just not what you want. Especially after the break. Just handing possession to the opposition. And you need to get quickly into defense mode.
Yes.
Mark is in the center.
Jackson Sikati now coming in. Sikati on the ball. He's a very, very elusive runner with the ball. Shift it off to their left here. Olukusi, who's been quiet in this game, goes into contact. A hard runner and is tackled. High tackle. Advantage played and quick tap and go. They play it out to the other side of the pitch. Good strong carry reset there on the rack. They have numbers to the left here. Brian attacking the defensive line there. He's isolated.
Never onside, 27.
However, there was an advantage for offside, and Brian with a quick tap shares with the ball. Bumps off Abukuse, who hits the deck there. That ball is contested.
No.
Referee says it's Moran's ball, and Siketi steps back in, steps again. Diminutive and really an elusive runner.
Release.
Offloads, and they'd better do well to retain this possession. Shuja penalized for going off it. quick tap and go. Lukusi, this is a strong ball carrier.
Roll away.
Gets hammered down.
Okay.
Ball still alive.
Get up.
Getting
Let's go,
penalized
people,
for
running the
sealing and stopping a contest, a fair contest there. Morans really losing a great opportunity to get onto the scoreboard.
Not very sensible play there by Olukusi, running straight into the defender instead of just making use of the ball and spreading it. And from a really great position where they could
This side
just
of the line.
claw back into the game, they now find themselves having to defend against this Kenya Shuja side
Line
with a
is the
line
mark.
out
Line is the mark. Okay. Is the line.
on the 10 inside their half.
Sati now looking to throw it and throws it well. Brian Mutua recovers it but just doesn't put it to hand for Asati. Asati dummies and goes into the gap, but it's shut down immediately.
Lost out.
King George floats. Mutua steps back in and floats to George, who sees the gap, straightens, hands, fends off his defenders. The ball will be contested.
Okay, play on.
Very lucky that they got it in time.
Taco now. Let's go.
Morans just putting a lot of pressure on those set pieces. Mwanji with a taxing the ball and goes. Floats from deck. George also taking route one. Salem, the
Advantage
danger
over.
man, floats to Mutua, who steps back in, pins his ears and is gone. The Moran defense is tired. Shiasi attempts to follow through, but unsuccessful in that tackle. Brian Mutua with another 5-pointer for Shuja, who go about business meticulously here.
Yeah, the Shuja just bulldozing their way through there.
Yeah, where I am.
1-2 carries their route one rugby
15.
and finally finding the gap. And the Morans just didn't have enough in defense to stop them.
David Williams comes in as Abukuse takes a shot on the 2 extra points. Been very good with his boot today in this match particularly. And they stretch there to 21-5 as we watch there. High knees, pumping his feet, looking at the try box and goes over.
Okay, we go.
Changes on the Moran side. Festa Shiasi also leaving the pitch.
Okay, 10 seconds restart. Okay.
On come David Williams. The number of changes here as Morans try to come back into the game. Also on the Shuja side, Gabriel Aimba coming into this one.
Okay, when the time is back on, you kick as soon as possible.
Very energetic
Time is
young
back on
man.
now.
Look to be very destructive these closing stages of this match. Brian Ondego really not had a sniff into this game. And
Advantage.
there just high tackle. Referee plays advantage.
Good.
Takes them back.
Yeah.
There's a tap and go, a quick one from David Williams. Ondego at the end of it. Looping pass over to the wing. Step and go, and he's gone. He has wheels. Does a grabber back in and goes all the way, recollects and scores to a popular try here at Kenyatta Stadium in Machakos as Morans hit back, giving themselves a chance in this one. But yes, he trusted his skills, took out his man, went out, then did a grabber kick. Successful at that one. Moran with another 5.
Brilliant individual play there by Michael Wekesa.
5:34.
Ondego gets the extras there for Moran as we watch this great individual effort by Wekesa. Puts the grabber through, gets the bounce of the ball, and says thanks for coming.
Ball. We go.
Shuja 21, Morans 12.
1 minute is good enough if they can recover this kickoff, and they do.
Advantage.
But gifting
Knock on.
Gabriel Aimba, though, the referee Umar Balikanda from Uganda
Scrum.
goes for the first offense. Moran with a reset here should have an eye on the clock.
Mark is there.
Should have it, take it quickly
Shoot behind.
and give themselves a chance. They need 2 tries,
Ground.
1 converted to go ahead in this game.
Bind.
Time not on their side.
Set.
Definitely they'll need to move quickly.
Stay on side.
Fastest way to the try line. That's not it. The ball going behind.
Floyd Wabuere finally comes to life.
Go.
That's here and there. They still go back to the left side, the shorter side of the pitch.
Tackle release.
Has to release
Let's go.
him. Moran now with an opportunity to stretch it out again. Floyd steps back in, shows and goes. What will he do? Will he finish it? Yes, he will. Yes, he will. You desire that he had more ball in this game. Very nippy attacker, very.
Absolutely brilliant effort there by Floyd Wabire. As I said, they just need to get this boy into the game more often. He's absolutely electric with ball in hand, but it's a little too late. And the referee calls time on that one as we watch the brilliant Floyd Wabire weaving in and out.
That means Shuja
and just plants that ball under the posts. Shuja win this one in a very entertaining semi-final. 21 against Morans 19 to book a place in the final against Shogun Rugby.
Welcome back after a short break. We are good to go now for the 5th place ranking match between Uganda 2 ladies, the Kenya Cubs. Final game for both teams as they look to finish in the 5th position. Both teams not having a good run of games, losing quite a number, but making it to the final match here and all to play for here as we get the kickoff. Cubs with a proper kickoff that is not well handled by Uganda 2 ladies. Knocked on. And they get territory, possession. Good start for them here if they can make good of this possession. Going for the put-in, very successful in that, but under pressure with that lob pass, not giving the attackers enough space. Needed a crisp passing there.
Hands in the rack, eh? You need playing it hands in the rack.
Referee penalizes Uganda 2 ladies for going off feet in that rack. Quick tap and go there. Carry there that goes in by Owaga Sharil.
Mark.
No advantage. Ref again gives another 10 meters to the Cubs. Yvonne doing her defensive duty there for Uganda 2 ladies. But Cubs do well to retain that possession. Another carry there attempted by Jelagat Naomi. Such a strong carrier, go-to person for the Cubs. Tucks in the ball. Tries to hurdle through that Owaga Sharil, but not successful and penalized for holding on after her supporting players didn't arrive on time to secure that rack. Uganda ladies now hitting into the gap. But a big swinging tackle there. Stops her in her tracks. An unforced error. But just, you know, Sunday didn't get a proper pass. That pass strayed onto her, straight behind her, and she had to reach out. That caused the error there, the handling error there.
Bind. Set.
Long tournament for both teams, but they look to end it well here. As the Cubs have a put in and take off to the right, shorter side of the pitch.
Game going on, the 5th place final ladies category.
Holding on still, eh?
Holding on to the ball. Proper contest coming through from Uganda 2 ladies. Start, stop, Yvonne taking the ball, isolating herself as she goes in for that strong carry. Meets her match in Naomi Jelagat, who stops her shot. Habib with an offload there. That is a lobbed pass that will put the ball carrier in all sorts of pressure. Losing territory here, losing ground here. Going into a welcoming committee of Stella and Ouma Enid, and they lock her in. Turned over the ball. Now look to attack to the left. She can only offload it. She elects to go in and is losing ground here. Rugged play, but still having possession, and now she has a look in on the try line, and she goes all the way to score Kenya's first try. The Cubs, Alivista Michelle, finally getting onto the scoreboard. One of the few tries scored by the Cubs in this tournament. Chitechi Milka attempts the extra 2 and is successful at that. This is a match that both teams are looking to win. First win of the tournament for both of them. Whoever gets through, as we see there, pinning her ears and going. 7 to the good for the Kenyan Cubs.
TV 47, the Ministry of Youth Affairs, Creative Economy and Sports, the County Government of Machakos.
Milka taking the restart, puts it deep into the Uganda 2 ladies 22. No one is addressing that bouncing ball. And looks like it will be a turnover.
Leave it.
They survive that rack. Elect to ease pressure and they kick out of their 22. Gifting the ball to Kenya
The
Cubs.
tunnel.
Playing in the right territory. Though they tried to exit, Uganda 2 ladies just barely out of their 22, still feeling the territorial pressure. Short throw to the line out. Jelagat with it, but
It's a free kick.
it was received
Ball did not go
within the
wide.
5 meter. That ball has to cross over the 5 meter mark. Now, Yvonne with a quick tap and go. Hard to bring down, but her pass was not the best. And it is knocked on by Samia Yukoru. Start-stop affair here. Not many phases of play being exhibited by both sides.
Bind.
That has been the story of the tournament. Those phases are required just, if anything, just to build momentum and put pressure on the defense. Getting off to a darting run after the scrum was wheeled and the ball popped out, but she gets caught. Alivista Michelle, the end of that.
Leave it, Red.
Successful
Advantage over.
retention of the ball. Jelagat Naomi takes the shorter route. Again, straight running there from Morali net, but she gets
Tackle. Leave her.
thrown back, loses a couple of meters, and it's a knock-on. Struggling to just
The mark is there, girl.
maintain phases of play here.
Red.
Another scrum down, another handling error.
20 seconds left.
Late in the afternoon, day 3, after 3 days of rugby, the bodies must be feeling the pinch.
Crouch.
Fatigue kicking in. The players have to rouse themselves up for one last one. Picks it off the base and goes, but a non-delivery. Ball not going to hand, and Abib under pressure here. Gets slammed into the ground here and knocks it on. Half-time score, that one flew. Kenya Cubs leading 7-0.
At halftime, the Kenya Cubs 7, Uganda 2-0.
Niko sawa.
Getting ready for kickoff into the second half. Ball in the hands of Uganda 2 ladies. And we kick off Marilyn Injehu signaling for the start. Alivitsa chasing that one down into the try box. And elects to ease pressure by kicking the ball. Still in their half. Habiba here with a chance just to attack. She goes into contact and takes her time to get down. Support comes in. The ball is passed out. A labored pass there. Vaughan with a strong carry into contact. straightening, offloading in the tackle, but it is loose on the ground. Another carry by Yvonne, goes for the switch, but no, route one. Some sustained possession here by Uganda, two ladies. Now it's a foot race, steps in, and she's gone out wide. Good run there to get Uganda, two ladies onto the scoreboard. Nice piece of play by Welimbe Gladys. Identified the space on the inside and stepped in. When the cross-cover defense came, she went out, backed her pace and went all the way to score, getting them back into this game. She attempts another extra 2 points from far out to the right. Not some good positioning for a right-footed kicker, and misses that one. As we see there, replay of her turning on the afterburners and going all the way. Scores stand at Kenya Cab 7, Uganda 2 ladies 5. Early in the second half. Ball goes into the deep. Might be overcooked here, but it's recovered. And Moralinet has decisions to make here, offloads to Alivisa, who wanted to kick, but the charge down was a risk that she could not take. Not releasing in the tackle. Referee penalizes Uganda, two ladies. Alivisa Michelle now trying to get territory, but decides to tap and go. Quickly move the ball through the hands. Now Jelagat just too slow in that one. By the time she releases, a supporting player was already having defenders attending to her. Another offload in the tackle. Naomi now has to carry it. Really hard passage of play for the Kenya Cubs, electing to get back in, and that ball has been contested. Referee playing advantage for a high tackle. Slender lead here for Kenya Cubs. Only 2 points in it as a difference. They try to go for the touch, but it's a miss kick, gifting the ball to Uganda, two ladies, and Habiba just waiting for support. Yvonne comes in, plays, carries the ball into contact, and it's turned over. Actually, she's penalized for holding on. Tap and go. Game proceeds. Straightens in that. Into contact goes. Umainid with a strong carry. Jelagat with an offload. Looks inside, and Moralinet retains possession, plays it out to the left. Alivisa identifies the backyard of the but the chase is not good enough. Choice there, but still able to retain possession. They have good territory here. They have to defend from here, but that's a speedster. Well tracked, well defended there.
Current score, Kenya Cubs 7, Uganda 2, 5.
Kenya Cubs with a strong defense there. Coming in a big hit from Chitechi Milka. That results in a knock-on. Breaking play. And the assistant referee, Kevin Wambugu, just Protas Amukaya, just Omsaya calls in the center referee. I think there is a hint of high tackle there coming in from the Cubs. And that decision is reversed in favor of the Uganda, two ladies. Have a penalty here. Isolates herself and goes. That ball was bound to be turned over. She went alone and there was no support close and nearby, and a rubber kick now is foot race here to the try line. Cool heads from the defender there. Biba decides to kick it out rather than recover it and come under pressure. Not out of the woods yet here. They have to defend this line out, 7 meters out. Alivista Michel going in for the line out. Throws it short again. This time round, they lose it. Knocking it on. When they recovered it, Uganda 2 ladies. Another bite at the cherry for the Cubs with a scrum down here. Ball comes in and strong shove by Uganda 2 ladies, but Alivista is able to benefit from that. Worrying times here for Uganda 2 ladies as they go for it. As the Cubs go for it. Numbers out here if she can recover the ball, but goes down for a knock-on. And the referee signals end of that match. Full-time score, Kenya Cubs 7, Uganda 2 ladies 0. Uganda 2 5. Kenya confirmed their 5th place position. Kenya Cubs emerge 5th winners, 5th place winners in this year's Safari 7 2024, the 26th edition.
which should be a great matchup. Both sides really playing good rugby. In this, the 2024 Safari Sevens from Kenyatta Stadium, Machakos.
Ladies and gentlemen, today's the final meet of the 25th edition of the Safari Sevens. Big hill one here in Machakos, Kenyatta Stadium, in Massachusetts. Awaiting for the fifth place rugby men's category, the Kenya Queens National Sport Fest Sevens Saki champions. They will be
Fifth place playoff, Kenya Harlequins to take on Lions Rugby from the UK, as we see the Safari Sevens trophy in all its glory. That's what Kenya Shuja and Shogun Rugby will be fighting for in our final match of the day. But up next is Kenya Harlequins, local 7 series, Kenya 7 series champions, newly crowned, taking on Lions Rugby. It's day 3 of the 2024 Safari Sevens. It's been 3 days of scintillating rugby. The action can only get better as we get to the end of what has been a great tournament. The crowd's filling up, people turning up to watch the action, as we've been graced by the presence of the Cabinet Secretary of Sport, His Excellency Bwana Murkomen himself. Karibu to Machakos. But on the pitch, Lions Rugby to kick off in this 5th place playoff, and it's their star man Carpenter Fletcher to get us underway.
Obat Kuke with a very strong 20-meter run all the way to the center post.
The Lions, tried by Obat Kuke.
Harlequins exposed there by the strong run from the big man. Very deceptive pace there.
Yeah, definitely that kickoff, that restart. We've seen all weekend how important that is. And Carpenter Fletcher adds the extras for Lion Rugby. As we see strong Forbes making a nuisance of himself and just offloading the ball there to Kute. Strong run. He's such a powerful runner. And he gets the 5 points for the Lions. Carpenter Fletcher. Carbon copy kickstart, but this time the Queens retain it. Forbes was coming from the offside there. Queens play quickly. Referee says went backwards from Lucky Dewald. Queens just trying to find a way through this. Referee says the Sheldon knocks on. Unlucky.
Yeah, Dave Mwangi cutting back in and trying to look for runners. When he was under pressure, released the ball, but it was short, forcing a knock on there, turning over possession to Lions Rugby. Not getting out of their half. Wahinya with a put-in, steadying themselves and going to the left. Carpenter just attracting two defenders there. Chimbukulu goes all the way, goes down, is brought down. Wahinya now spins it out to the right here, and Forbes just spins his ears and goes through the gap. Quickly goes down for another try for Lions Rugby. Defensive structures just collapsing there for the Harlequins.
Wow, the Lions Rugby here getting off to a brilliant start. 2 quick tries. Really being powerful and aggressive in defense. And just not giving Queens any space to play any rugby. Conversion good by Carpenter Fletcher. He has the extras. And it's Lions 14. Kenya Harlequins 0.
Once again, we are honored to have the Cabinet Secretary for Ministry of Youth Affairs, Creative Economy and Sports, Mheshimiwa Kipchumba.
Sheldon Kahi substituted early enough here, and Bet Collins come in. He had a good showing in the 5th Cup semi-finals. That restart by Carpenter not accurate, not going the full 10. Giving Queens the much needed possession, the much needed breather, an opportunity now to set up the attack. Lucky Dewald with the ball, very, very interesting ball carrier, very crafty playmaker. Obat Kuke contests that one, puts Wiseman to the ground and attacks the rack immediately. Lions, Carpenter just with a step and is off. Support out to the wide, but he has enough pace. He will go all the way. Yes, he will. We saw him with the wheels all over throughout this tournament.
Oh yes, as I said, the starman Carpenter Fletcher. Very dangerous on the ball. Very skillful player. He's got the step, he's got the pass, and he's got the pace. And he adds another 5 for the Lions. And the Lions go up 19, Queens 0.
All that coming from the turnover by Obat Kuke. That tackle, then he contested and successfully won that ball. Brian Wahinya with a close one. This one, does it go over? No, it doesn't. As we watch again, Carpenter just stepping back off his right, and then a good step shimmy, and looks at Dewald and says, let's get it on, see who is faster here. And Dewald just changes his mind and decides to shepherd him to the corner flag.
Again, the Lions with the restart, but illegal tackle in the air there, and Queens take it on quickly. Finally get some ball to play with here. Passed out wide there by Collins Bet. Big carry there by Wiseman. Lions player there, guilty of an infringement. That's Forbes, and throws the ball away. The referee says we're not having any of that. 2 minutes in the naughty boy seat.
Yeah, delaying a restart, has zero tolerance, gets himself and just does a disfavor to his Lions rugby team. Shouldn't have gone for that one. Queens now have an opportunity with one more on the park to attack. Dewald looks to go to the blind side, loses the ball in that ensuing melee, and Wahinya recovers it and just steps back in. Lions rugby with 6 men. Bat Cook attacks in the ball and goes route one, looks to offload, succeeds in doing so. Chimbukulu with just too much to do there. Wahinya looking for Watkins, but looks like a yellow card is coming up here for Leon. Slapping the ball in that tackle. Another zero tolerance offense in rugby sevens. You either take the man but leave the ball. So 6 on 6 here, and he steps back in, looks for support outside, and Watkins is there, pins back his ears, and he's gone. Definitely gone. Where does he place the ball? Yeah. Another 5-pointer for Lions, putting Harlequins to the swords here. They are not getting anything out of this one.
Yeah, and the Lions just running away with it. Queen's boys look tired, dejected. They haven't gotten even into first gear as the hooter sounds. And Brian Wahinya will come and try and add the extras. It's Lions 24, Queens 0. Wahinya unsuccessful there with the kick. We go into the halftime. Lions 24, Queens 0. As we see Watkins step in there and score that try at the end of the first half. Enjoyed that moment, obviously. It's the 5th place final. Kenya Harlequins taking on Lions Rugby from the UK. And it's Queens on the restart. Wahinya there with a big step. Gets the ball down to Watkins. Watkins wants to scamper down the line, doesn't find any space. Kute there with the ball. Invites the challenge of the Queens defense. They look to spread the wall wide. There's your man, Elijah.
And he's gone. Steps, dummies and steps, and you can see how he enjoys his own run. He's a very colorful character. Moves gracefully across the pitch there.
They call him Chimbukulu.
Always a pleasing sight to see a big man with a step, with a dummy, with a pace.
And motoring down 50 meters down the yard. Wahinya with the extras. Conversion good. Takes the score to Lions 31, Queens 0.
Yeah, Queens have to get interested in this match. It's running away from them. You see Chimbukulu pumping and striding and, you know, just having a back. Good restart there, but Queens under all sorts of pressure, and Leon just goes into touch with that ball.
The restart have really been a problem for the Queens boys in this game. And the Lions have constantly punished them. With the line out, but doesn't go right. Lucky. Leon getting Queens out of trouble.
Leon.
Kicking the ball down the field. Bani. Big carry there. Attracts the attention of Kai Sheldon. Still retains the ball. Kalumba, big carry there. Mahinya takes it out, big step. Gets rid of Kai. Watkins doesn't find any space, finds Forbes, who tries the long pass out wide, that gets blocked by Lucky. Referee's playing advantage. Forbes shows the pass, goes into the contact. Mahinya with the break there, finds the gap. The referee says you need to release that ball on the tackle. Leon. Lucky D-World receiving the ball there from Michael Cheng. Cheng in that scrum off position. Stolen, referee says play on. It's Kalumba. Forbes with a big show and the run. And he's going to saunter through for another one for the Lions. This one's as good as done. Elijah, it's 36-0. The Lions leading the Queens.
Yeah, only the most optimistic of fans can see how Queens will come back. The 36 points deficit, but they need to actually put something on the board for their supporters who've come to cheer them in this edition of the Safari Sevens. Brian Wahinya with an attempt that is successful for an extra 2 points, bringing the scores to 38 to Lions. As we see there, Forbes just stepping through the gap. Kinyanjui just trying to chase him down, but Forbes knew he had it in him to get over the whitewash.
Yeah, and the try scorer gets a well-deserved break. They know this one's in the bag. They'll just be counting down the clock with just about 2 minutes to play. The Lions go deep. And Kinyanjui just slipping there. Lucky, who's had no space. Sheldon with a big carry there, just trying to get Queen some go forward ball. Bet Collins, who was outstanding in the previous game. But the Lions players have really just shut down this Queen's attack. Just making them a pale shadow of what we've seen over the past 3 days.
Yeah, running out of energy in this last match of the day, but breaking through Bet Collins and offloads to Alela Albert, who goes all the way, spotting a gap. Finally, Queens giving their fans something to cheer about. They score the first points of this game late on in this match. 5 to Queens. Finally bringing their supporters standing up, something to cheer about.
Yeah, gets the crowd on their feet. Loudest cheer of the game so far.
Indeed.
But it's a little too late for the Queens boys, who've performed pretty well over the weekend. Some really good flashes of rugby, good rugby. Just showcasing the Kenyan talent. But in this case, the Lions Rugby just too strong for them.
Indeed, that's true. Being the national champions of the 7th circuit in Kenya, they have done good, except for this one game. They have been very competitive, giving us good moments throughout the last 2 days, including today. Lions Rugby, however, coming out strongly for this final match. They look to close strongly here. Wahinya to Watkins. Watkins steps in. This goes to deck and offloads from there. Wahinya is able to recover that ball. Lions move it now to straightens there. Hard carry Wambani in support there. And Israel Kalumba goes in and just protects that ball as we see them going out wide. Looking to offload in the tackle. Hamayawa Edmond hit deck and wasn't released by Harlequins, getting penalized for that.
Yeah, the Lions just looking to close this off. They just want to finish it off with a score. They know the game is done. Hoot has gone. That's Watkins there trying to scramble for the ball with Lucky. The AR has his flag out. Referee penalizes Queens there. And Watkins there just having a word with the referee and asking him about the time. The call for scrum.
Clearly Lions want one extra try before they hit the showers with their 5th place win.
Yeah, just want to finish on a high note. Wahinya with a put in. Lovely cross kick there by Watkins. Oh, knock on, says referee, and he says yes. We can call it a game. And that's the Lions taking 5th place at the 2024 Safari Sevens, beating Queens 38-7.
Debutant there walking away with the 5th place title. We have enjoyed Lions Rugby's brand, the likes of Carpenter, the likes of Chimbukulu. They have entertained us over the last 3 days, and they get to look. We look forward to seeing them next year.
Definitely some really good talent out there from both teams. Be good to see if the Lions can come back next year. Really good talent, and see, definitely made some names, and we'll be trying to follow them out as they continue on their rugby journey out there. So the 5th place goes to Lions Rugby from the UK. Really great performance, and kudos to them. As the Kenya Cubs say thank you to the crowd appreciate them. The ladies put on some good performances, put on a good show, and hope to see some of them next year. teams that have really exhibited some really good rugby over the past 3 days. Unfortunate not to make the final. And we will be battling it out here for third place in the 2024 Safari Sevens.
Indeed, Uganda losing to their nemesis, the Kenya Lionesses, at the death of that semi-finals. A painful one to swallow, but they have to pick themselves up and contest for this third and fourth playoff. Shogun ladies also doing well to get here on their debut at Safari Sevens.
Deep kickoff there by Shogun ladies. Maimuna Nasozi makes a mess of that one. And Shogun get the penalty. 6 meters out from the Uganda line. Shogun call for the scrum.
Here.
Definitely the viewers will appreciate, and if you've been watching the series,
No, the mark is here. The mark is
teams
here.
these days opt
Yeah.
to go for the scrum when they get awarded a penalty.
Clutch.
Yeah, looking to work on their
Bang!
set piece moves. Some
Set.
opportunity to just score in the first phase as Nelson Mary gets the ball out to Nandaula Juliet, who knocks on
Here.
one of the 4 Ugandans in the Shogun ladies outfit.
Let's go. Clutch.
The Ugandans will get a chance now
Set. Wait.
to launch their first attack
Back.
from deep into their half. They come here on the blind side, and it's that lady piece, Ekuru. Offload the ball, a bounce pass to Maimuna.
Back.
Tina Okello gets the number 9 duties. Get this ball spread out. Grace Homer, she's got wheels. Takes the gap. Lovely hands
Tackle away,
there.
tackler. Advantage. Play on, play on, play on, play on. There is a knock on.
But she drops the ball. It's advantage. Advantage to
No
Shogun.
advantage. Let's go for the knock on.
Yeah, center referee Joseph Mumo declares there's no advantage there, calls it for a scrum down in favor of Shogun ladies. They will really desperately want this third place in their CV.
Yeah, as we
Let's go now.
acknowledge the presence there
Bind.
of the Cabinet Secretary of
Set.
Sports, Kipchumba Murkomen, and Kenya Rugby Chairman Sasha Mutai.
I went
Deep in conversation
came out
as the game
again,
goes
let's
on.
have the scrum again. Here.
Another reset
Ah,
called
it's
there
fine,
by
it's fine,
Joseph
I'll check.
Mumo. That was a scrappy
It's here. The mark is there.
affair that
Let's be
ball
patient
exited
on the
from the
mark.
tunnel, which normally necessitates a reset.
Clutch. Bind.
Nelson Mary
Set.
with the ball in hand.
Wait.
Big shove there from the Ugandan ladies.
Sir, now. Away.
Turning over
away,
that
away,
ball.
Shogun. Leave it. Advantage.
Gertrude getting nabbed there, but pushing and
Tackle,
shoving that
release.
one.
Bind.
And they recover it and now move it out to the right. Straightening there
Away,
by
tackler first.
Maimuna Nasozi. Penalized there, Nelson Mary and her colleagues for
sorry.
not rolling away. Peace receives that ball and straightens. Fends one, steps two, goes out to the outer space. Nasozi with the ball out, and they go scoring their first try. Namabiro Lydia crossing over for the first try for the Uganda ladies.
Great try there by Lydia Namabiro. After all the graft and hard work was done by who else but Peace Lekuru. Weaving and fending. And then finding Grace Ouma, who in turn found Lydia Namabiro.
Yeah, unsuccessful with that conversion. Scores remain at 5 for Uganda ladies and 0 for Shogun ladies. High restart. The end of it, Shogun ladies recover it well. slowly just laboring towards their 10-meter line. Mary with a pass off the base there and loss of concentration, knocking it on, gifting the ball back to Uganda ladies and putting themselves under pressure. They cannot exit this half. Pinned down here by the mistakes they are making. Shogun ladies.
And now, clutch!
Just trying to set up their defensive structure there.
Wait!
Just a bit wary of where Uganda ladies will attack from. Peace elects to go to the left. Ball in two hands, dummies and sells that one. It is bought and she goes, fends one, gets into contact. That ball is stolen but illegally. The rack had already formed, put in her hands and is penalized by Mumo for that one.
Scrum option.
Uganda ladies through Peace call for the scrum down. Peace causing havoc in the Shogun ladies defense. Always has the ball in her two hands. She could pass, she could dummy.
Clutch!
Puts the defense in two minds. Always has a knack of making the right choices.
Now,
that's why she's the go-to person for the Uganda ladies. Strong counter but willing that scrum down. Uganda ladies are able to defend that one. Swinging it out, Peace with the ball, steps in. Wrap around move there. Banasozo and off goes Grace Auma. Try time again, once again for the Uganda ladies. Predetermined move that had Naisozi coming on the wrap off Peace Lekuru's deft hands, releasing their speedster Grace Auma, who goes over the whitewash.
towards the center.
Uganda, the defending champions, having lost in the semis to their nemesis Kenya Lionesses, very determined to close this one with the number 3 title. Unsuccessful conversion. A restart in the offing here. Shogun ladies have to do something. They are to visit Uganda ladies 22 once again. They have all to do here with just a few seconds remaining of the first half. A match that is still within their reach, but that passes like those ones from Mary will not help their cause. Handover and Uganda quickly on it. Peace Lekuru attempts a grabber kick that is charged down, and Joseph Mumbo calls a break to the game at halftime. Uganda leading with 2 tries, bringing it to 10, and Shogun ladies 0. Restart here
Wait,
by
wait for the
Uganda
restart.
ladies. Going short. Not contested and well received by Shogun ladies, but referee Mumo stopping the match.
Nah, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Stopping that restart. A shot there at the fans who've turned up. The well-known Daktari who's traveled
Stay behind
supporting
11.
Kenya teams
Wait,
towards
wait,
the
wait,
circuit as they made their way back into World Rugby. Restart successful this time round into the
Shogun
directly into the sunlight for the
Uganda here.
Shogun ladies, not being able to see and recover that one. Goes into touch and they have to make do with a restart on the line out.
Nah, it's okay now. Keep the tunnel.
Facing the sun, making it difficult for the thrower, Mary. Ball lost, overthrown there and received, taken by Namabiro Lydia. Uganda ladies now having ball in Shogun's 22. Grace Auma checking and seeing if the wraparound move is there. Peace with both hands on the ball, getting shoved, but has presence of mind to throw it back into Grace
Tackle
Auma's.
release. Back. Use it.
And Peace now just able to offload it, and Uganda coming in on a short, hard run. Mamukaya Fazira reset, and she picks it and takes it out. Again, that's a knock-on and a
Knock-on
offside penalty in favor of Shogun ladies.
Here. It's a penalty, yeah? It's a penalty for knock-on offside. It's knock-on offside.
Uganda ladies not
Here.
understanding the call there. There was a knock-on, and one of the players picked it from an offside position. So it was a penalty for Shogun ladies, who tap it and attempt to go. Playing at the narrow end of the pitch here, just
Tackle
close to the
now.
touch line.
Back.
Successfully protecting that ball.
Yeah, the Shogun ladies just trying to breach this Ugandan defense line, which is proving very, very difficult.
Tackle release. Black watch, cha. Hands. Here.
Referee awarding the Shogun ladies a penalty. Just getting to the halfway line. But then again, this Ugandan defense not relenting.
Thank you.
Holding their ground really strong. Keeping their shape well.
Stay white.
And as
Stay on.
expected, just forcing the mistake there, but unfortunately, Tina Okello couldn't catch that ball, keep it in hand, and she knocks on. The Shogun ladies will get another chance to attack.
Yeah, Uganda ladies effectively deploying the rush defense. By the time the Shogun ladies get the ball, they're up in their faces,
Let's go now.
forcing the hurried passes,
Clinch of Uganda.
forcing the desperate
Clutch!
positions, costing
Bang!
them possession in this
On the side.
case,
on the
but
side, on the
Uganda
side.
never
Left,
being
let's
able to
break,
capitalize
let's
on that one, knocking it
Bind on the
on.
side, yeah? Not on the shoulder. Clutch!
Well into the second half.
Bind!
Shogun ladies
Set.
need 2 tries
Wait for the ball, Black.
if they are to even this match, but in the wrong territory here. That's why they elect to kick it and chase it effectively. If she picks it up, it's a foot race, 3 against 1, and she gets it. Where is the support? This ball
Now,
will be
faster.
lost.
Play
And
on.
indeed, referee playing advantage for holding on.
Play on. It's a contest player. Back.
Uganda reset after successfully defending that grabber kick. Punching through the hole there.
Yeah, really good recovery there from the Uganda ladies to stop that try. And now they'll see how they can go on the offensive from deep in their 22. As Tina Okello comes on the wraparound, gives the ball there to Maimuna.
Tackle now.
Goes down. Tina Okello making her presence felt. She's everywhere. And lovely dash there through the gap by Lydia Namabiro. And Grace Auma Who else on the flyer just looks at the defender, takes on the outside, touches the ball down, taking the score to 15 for Uganda. Shogun 0 in this third and fourth playoff of the women's category of the 2024 Safari Sevens. Uganda just proving too good for Shogun, and they should have this game in the bag with just over 1.5 minutes to go.
Yeah, a lot of hands on the heads for the Shogun ladies, almost giving up.
3.
The few times they have visited Uganda ladies 22, they have been unable to conjure up any try, and that really saps your energy, your mental energies, your morale. That conversion wasn't successful as we watch Grace Auma just having a look-see and deciding, I still have the wheels this late into the tournament, and takes off.
Beautiful strides there, nice long strides. As the game kicks off, Shogun now just trying to get some consolation points on the board. Great break there by Emma Hennessy, ever present in everything that Shogun are trying to do.
Went back.
Ball just doesn't find the hand and goes to deck. But again, this Ugandan team really scrambling in defense and getting themselves reorganized. And there again, just forcing the mistake, the forced pass.
Tackle now, release.
And it's Lydia Namibiro again. As Pisekuru steps 1, steps 2, shows the ball, and there she goes.
Yeah, she's really an impressive player. She really is. Konye there applauding the same. Well-traveled supporting Kenya team throughout their Challenger Series.
As we look at the try scorer, superstar of this team, Pisekuru, giving Uganda the extra 5 points just to seal off a great victory here.
Now.
Unsuccessful conversion there, but this point really doesn't matter. Peace not giving Shogun ladies any peace with ball in hand, just terrorizes them. Dami here steps into the gap, sufficient pace to go all the way and score almost at the death of the game here. We had the referee's time, still one more kickoff. It sails into the hands of Shogun ladies. Can they get one in this match? Can they get anything out of this one?
Back.
Recycling the ball, taking it out to their speedster, but she gets mowed down. And they reset there from that track, swinging it out to their right, coming in hard on a short ball there, angled run, penalized.
Wow, that Ugandan defense is just too strong.
Okay, play on. Play.
And again, Peace takes the quick tap, passes the ball out there wide. Jared Madundu just breaks into the 22 but got isolated. And the Shogun ladies are rewarded with a turnover. Tired legs there as we get to the end of day 3, the third and fourth playoff of the ladies category. Uganda look to have this all but wrapped up. The outgoing defending champions will finish this year's edition of Safari Sevens in third position.
Uganda here, Shogun here.
They'll obviously be a little disappointed with themselves, but they can be proud of the performances they've put up. They've fought hard. And it just wasn't their year this year.
Yeah, but we'll very much like to see them again next year.
Free kick, the ball didn't travel 5
Always
meters in.
add to the flavor of the Safari Sevens.
Definitely, our brothers and sisters from across the border, always welcome. Great competitors on the pitch, great friends off the pitch. As Pisekuru Taking this ball up. The Shogun defense.
Tackle, release.
Fazira. Tough pass there for Tessa Gertrude.
Tackle now. Leave it,
Zelda
Shogun.
finally finds her way to the ground. Piece there to Tina Akello. Tina Akello shows and takes a defender on the outside and gets the inside pass. Brilliant run there and brilliantly finished by Namulala Unity. Uganda finishing here in real style to take the score to Uganda 25, Shogun 0.
Yeah, just showing us what they had
Let's
in
finish.
their lockers as they finish their final match, gunning for the bronze and getting it. A bit unlucky, a bit unfortunate in the last match, losing at the end of that one to their nemesis Kenya Lionesses. Full-time score here, Uganda finishing strongly as you look at that run there, resulting in the finals try for this match. In this match, Uganda 25, Shogun Ladies 0. And we thank them, both teams, for gracing this year's Safari 7, the 26th edition. After grueling 3 days, we look forward to see them again next year as we move on to the third and fourth playoff match, the men's category between the Morans and Zimbabwe. Morans losing to their big brothers Shuja, very close one, that one, 21-19. And Shogun just giving Zimbabwe a hammering in the other semi-finals, 34-14, and just firing warning shots to Shuja. The finals yet to come.
Yes, we just go through the highlights of that third and fourth, the ladies category. It's been a fantastic 3 days of rugby. We must say thank you to Machakos County for hosting us, Ministry of Sports for the support lended to the Kenya Rugby Union, EABL, Coca-Cola, Amara, Tico Hub,
Morans will be taking on Zimbabwe.
Sport
For
Pesa,
the taste of this title back in 2019.
TV 47.
God bless fans. Final.
Thank you all for your support in making it possible for these young men and women to showcase their talent. It's the third and fourth playoff final. It's Kenya Morans versus Zimbabwe. Center referee from Zimbabwe, Talent Gandiwa.
Kicking us off, Brian Ondego. He's been very instrumental in Moran's run all the way into this match, the third place playoff. Raises it high, contested there, and recovered by Wamalwa. Floyd Wabwire just surviving that tackle. Moran still retained possession of the ball, shifted out to the right here. Festa Shiasi coming back on a strong cut in his Elvis Olukusi, who is the co-captain. Still, the game is live, manages to keep the ball in play. They swing it out wide here. Floyd will be waiting if that pass can get through, but Brian opts to go back in. Attempted offload goes loose and Zimbabwe able to recover it, surviving the early onslaught from Morans. Trying to take Floyd on the outside. Very colorful player, Carlos Matematema. And defending strongly here, Zimbabwe in their try box. They will concede that one. 5-meter attacking scrum to the Morans. Good start to the Morans.
Brilliant start there, getting off the blocks. The faster of the two teams. Even after conceding possession there to Zimbabwe, they pinned them down. The defense was really strong. And we could hear Morans coach Kevin Wambua right from the commentary box urging his boys to step up in defense. And the tactic obviously worked, enforcing the mistake from Zimbabwe. As time is stopped, we have a player down. Floyd Waberia, there he goes. Gets back onto his feet. With Kenya with an attacking scrum 5 meters out.
Yeah, Floyd carrying a niggle there on his ankle that he injured several weeks ago. Cost him some not participating in the final legs of the National 7 circuit locally. Zimbabwe under pressure here, but exiting from their try box. Floyd now called into defensive duties. Does he have the pace? Can he match? And he nails him to the applause of the crowd here, who are up on their feet. But it's adjudged to be a high tackle. And Zimbabwe get to tap and go very quickly, not giving Morans time to settle. Shifting out to the right. Ball lost there. A knock on. Ball went to touch. And Talent Gandiwa calls it for the knock-on.
A red knock-on touch.
Brilliant break there by the speedster, Kolwani Moyo. But just didn't have enough to get past Floyd Wabire. It was a judge to have brought him down illegally.
Crouch.
Amoni Wamalwa with a restart at the scrum down. Morans employing several options when it comes to their restarts at the scrum.
Okay, listen, guys.
Always enterprising, always having a lot of tricks.
You gotta engage. You guys gotta get in and bind.
And Wamalwa just telling Talent that it's these Zimbabweans who are making a mess of this scrum down. A lot of haji-baji normally goes around this particular area.
Bind.
Yeah, typical of our halfbacks, causing more trouble than they should.
Malwa with a takeoff from the base. Long pass to Shiasi, but it goes to ground. Floyd now receiving a very hot ball and is mouthed down. That's a high tackle. Quick restart there. Ball comes out to Olukusi. Called into duty now. Strong ball carrier. He hits deck. Ball is out now. Again, not accurate passing really, making them to lose ground, but Wamalwa just steps off his right twice and puts on Brian into gap. And now off goes Patrick, looking inside to support Brian there. Brian straightens and offloads again to Wamalwa. Cool heads required here. They have good territory. And dummies, they need just to reset here. Floyd calling for the ball outside there. The crowd not pleased with Shiasi's decision to cut back in, but Floyd now gets the ball and goes all the way and scores. First try for the Morans.
Really good rugby there from the Morans. Playing it all from their own 22. Getting the ball moving. Playing with the Kenyan flair that we would like to see. Moving that ball, staying out of contact. And eventually, the man of the moment, Floyd Nabwire, gets the extra 5 points for Moran.
Yeah, Festa Shiasi almost got his head chopped off by the crowd there for coming back in. As we watch that missed conversion by Brian Ondego. The crowd was baying, please take it out wide. Finally, Brian Ondego was able to execute that pass, bounce pass that Floyd touches down. Brad with a restart here.
When you're ready.
Everyone taking a breather after that exhilarating run of play. Raises it high up into the skies. Zimbabwe make a mess of it and it's recovered by Festa Shiasi.
Let go.
Attacking to the left here. Floyd once again steps out and leaves his man for dead. Will he get there? Yes, he does. Floyd, one end of the pitch to another. Dots down for his second one. The whole stand, people are up.
The man of the moment, Floyd Nabwire, with a brilliant show of pace there. Leaves his defender for dead. And gets Kenya's second try of the game. Kenya Morans 10, Zimbabwe 0.
Yeah, I mean, he's taken his time to show up in this tournament. As you watch there, he looked him into the eye and then stepped out. And there was no answer coming there as he went all the way to score his second try and Morans' second try of the match. He's been itching to go. He's finally been released.
The Kenya Morans just look to be enjoying themselves out here. Really playing some good rugby. Entertaining this crowd that has come to cheer them on.
And there go with another that is messed up by Zimbabwe. The restarts making it hard for Zimbabwe. Those kicks by Brian Ondego. 2 consecutive tries coming and arising from the high kicks.
This is just what was happening to Zimbabwe in the previous game. They couldn't regain the restart, and Kenya now punishing them. The Morans punishing them as the crowd gets on their feet and enjoying it. So Kenya Morans 17, Zimbabwe 0.
I mean, this is what the local fans were hoping for. Entertainment galore from their Kenyan teams, and Moran just showing up, being aggressive on the restarts. If they do not recover it, they make it so difficult for Zimbabwe, making a mess of every restart. Kenyans pounce on it. Kick-off try. Best possible outcome when you're attacking and restarting. Brian with another high ball. Chest down, and this time round, what will Zim do? Again, a mess of it. 2 of them going for the same ball. Will they survive this one? Yeah, the referee calls it. Talent Ngandiwa calls it. As hands in the rack had already formed. And getting some reprieve. Zimbabwe now trying to just cool down. Have some ball. Again, just another error there. Lucky enough. Knocked it back towards his side. But they have it in them. They have plenty of steppers in this squad. But nothing works for them, and Floyd taking advantage of that. Held back, and he chases down this one. Passes it back and out. But he was played. Talent calls it for a penalty. The tackle on Floyd without the ball.
Brilliant stuff here. The game being played at frenetic pace. End-to-end stuff. The crowd being given some value for money here. But it's Kenya Morans who have everything to show for all the efforts, leading 19-0.
Yeah, and Wamalwa calls for a scrum down just on the 22-meter mark. Floyd just parks on the left side on the wing. No one is keeping tabs on him. And Wamalo will just dummy and go here. Steps back in. Elvis with a strong carry. Huddles over the tackle, stretches and puts down the ball. The in-goal referee will have to make a decision here. She's the one who has proper visibility of that one. But Elvis Olukusi just going all the way, huddling a tackle.
He doesn't look very confident. Let's see what they say. The man himself doesn't look very confident out there. Yeah, I think he knew that it was coming. They call the knock-on. There we see the replay of that. So Olukusi powering his way through, hurdling over the defender there. Just reaching out for the line. Oh,
I think that's a try.
Really close call there. Very unlucky. Very unlucky not to get that call going his way.
Yeah.
But it's half-time here with Morans leading Zimbabwe 19-0 in the 3rd and 4th playoff game at the 2024 Safari Sevens.
Brilliant stuff. Brilliant stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Good. Yeah. Yeah, they wanted to play, yeah. These guys are keeping the ball from them, and which is good. Yeah. Kick off, yeah. What? Yeah, okay. Thanks for that. I thought as much because I saw bounce out. Anyway, we fixed it, we corrected it. Yeah, let's go. 7 more, eyes up. Keep working, keep working.
Moving swiftly to the second half. Right now is the king of runs. Taking on Zimbabwe. Halftime score, Zimbabwe 0, king of runs 19. Remember, this is the contest final for the men's category. Zimbabwe taking on BK Morans. On the lead is BK Morans with 19, Zimbabwe 0.
Yes, Zimbabwe
Ready?
attempting
Red?
to get themselves,
Red,
get a
ready?
footing back into this match,
Boys ready?
and they decide
Set. Wait for my whistle.
to take it to their left here, raising it into the skies,
Now come
and a
on.
knock on there.
Find it!
And that restart, Patrick Lumumba just knocking
Knock
it on. They get possession of the
Come
ball, one of the few times they have it,
Come here, be clear, yeah? Let's come here, be clear.
and one of the few times they are into Moran's half. What will they do with it? They don't look really flustered.
Let's go.
They normally finish games strongly, but in this one they have a
Fine.
mountain to climb. 19
Set.
points down
Yeah,
after 2 quick fire tries by Floyd Wabwire.
definitely a mountain to climb. They'll need to get something on the board really quickly if they want to get back into this game and have a chance of winning it. But the Morans defense will have something to say about that.
Olukusi going high
Tip.
and getting penalized for that one. Swinging the ball out to the right. Having a feel of the ball, long spells of possession. The longest they've had, a step back in and is out, feeding his man on the outside, and Zimbabwe hit back very fast in the second half. Holwani Moyo at the end of that passage of play. And Zimbabwe hit back and silence the crowd. Carlos Matematema with a darting run, a dummy, straightens and offloads after just being in the face of the sweeper there. That's what they needed, Charles Kadovilis.
Yeah, that's exactly what they needed, as you said earlier just now. Zimbabwe, as we've seen over the past 3 days, usually late starters and tend to come out very strong in the second half. So the Morans will just need to keep their concentration up. As you see Moyo finishing a beautiful move there and putting that ball down in the corner to get Zimbabwe on the board finally early in the second half of the third and fourth playoff.
Trevor Gurwe comes on, and the try scorer Moyo checks out after an impressive try, being at the end of an impressive move there, and immediately takes the kicking duties. A restart here. Morans will want to ease the pressure by recovering this ball. It's right on the money, and they play on. They recover possession, but it's gone loose.
Off the kick, red
Talent
and white.
decides it's knock on both sides, and Moran, beneficiary of the decision in this case. Restarts really a very important part of the sevens rugby, especially on kickoffs. As we saw in the first half, Zimbabwe
Time
under
off.
pressure on kickoff and conceding 2 tries.
Yeah, Zimbabwe. Interesting, they didn't start with their star man, Trevor Ngurwe.
Turn back on.
Comes in now. Let's see
Let's play, yeah? Crouch.
if he can bring that much needed firepower
Bind.
to the Zimbabwe side in this second half.
Malo with the put in, and it goes out loose. This one is gonna be trouble for them. They lose possession. Zimbabwe strong in that rack, retaining possession and moving it out to their right. Finally gets to the newcomer Trevor Gurwe, and he shows good step here, just keeps his defender in check. And they are using the full breadth of the pitch here. Taking off on a cut back in, but gets Patrick Lumumba's attention there. Recycling the ball quite well. And again, now here comes this hot stepper. Leaves Olukusi for dead. And he has sufficient pace, but gets mowed down by Amoni Wamalwa. What a tackle. Try-saving tackle there by Wamalwa.
Great defensive effort there by Wamalwa. Stopping Matematema just 2 meters shy of the line. That could be a turning point in this game. Zimbabwe scored that one. They were right back into this fixture.
Just seeing there Olukusi conceding that one to Matematema. But Wamalwa was right there, matching him pace for pace. He gets him, bundles him into touch. However, looks like he got a bit of a niggle out of that.
Let's go.
Two players actually needing attention here, Wamalwa and Patrick Lumumba. Lumumba exiting the stage. Wamalwa too shortly as Siketi comes on together with his compatriot Mike Wekesa.
Let's go, time is off.
Yeah, well-deserved break for the two players there. Wamalwa with a try-saving tackle for the Kenya Morans to keep the score at Morans 19, Zimbabwe 5.
Fine.
Successful throw there, under pressure in that line out, and they will look to exit from here. Quick movement of the ball out there, and off he goes Wabwire again. Crowd favorite here, steps his man, comes in and goes out now. He puts on the afterburners. Will he get there? He looks at his support inside. Festus Shias is there. He pins his ears back and he goes all the way to a rapturous crowd here. Everyone is on their feet. Fantastic popular try here. End-to-end stuff from right on their try line. Charles Cadovillas, you will think it's a final.
Absolutely brilliant stuff. I was almost getting off my feet and wanting to join them in their run. I was definitely not going to keep up as the crowd is up on their feet. All started by that star man. Oh gosh, he's been my star of the weekend, Floyd Nabwire. And he just has the presence of mind to push the pass on the inside.
And in your pictures there, Dr. Konya Wanjoroge, a man who's traveled over 300,000 kilometers following Kenya throughout their challenge and World Rugby 7 circuit. As you see there, Festus, he knew he had the beat of his opponents there, fending and just going over the whitewash. Indeed, very popular try.
When you're ready, right?
Excellent try there by the Kenya Morans. It's a beauty to watch as that takes the score to 26 for the Morans.
My bad. On me.
5 for Zimbabwe.
Sorry, you went on me.
That surely seals it
Me.
and confirms that Kenya Morans will finish third
No, sorry,
in this
yeah,
year's 2024
Wanna retake
Safari Sevens.
Wanna retake kick?
Yeah, Kenya Morans attempting to bring in two players
Hold on, time is off.
just to have a feel of the
Sorry
third
about
and
that.
fourth playoffs.
Sorry about that.
In comes David Williams and Leonard Fogang to test the feel of this match. Jackson Siketi not with the best of restarts, gifting the ball to Zimbabwe, who I think at this point just want to save some face. They have been enterprising but outgunned here by the Morans. Stepping here, steps back in and decides an over-the-head pass. Goes in straight there into contact.
Push.
Taking some territory for Zimbabwe. Out further to the farthest parts of this pitch. Trevor with a dummy here and offloads back. Keeping the ball alive. Not giving Morans the opportunity to reset on defense. Flooding in the tackles and just playing end to end here, using the full width of the pitch. Straightens and goes through. Attempts to offload in the tackle. but Dion Himalu is not successful in that. Long spells of possession here. They move the Morans side to side. He decides to attempt and go through, but he's tackled very well. Any break of play here might result in the game being over. Thaddeus getting manhandled there.
And referee Talent Gandiwa calls time on that one. With a very, very efficient display, powerful running, really beautiful rugby, and just outsmarted Zimbabwe. It's the Kenya Morans 26, Zimbabwe 5.
And of course, right now, women's cup finals. Costa Blanca Barbarians will take.
It's the Costa Blanca Barbarians from Spain taking on the Kenya Lionesses.
For the Costa Blanca women's lineup, we have Martinez Alba, Fernandez Adel, Miranda Carme,
The CS in charge of sports in Kenya, Kipchumba Murkomen, just going through the niceties there, the formalities in these finals of the Women's Rugby 2027 Safari Sevens, accompanied by the hierarchy of the Kenya Rugby Union, led by the chairman, Sasha Mutai, just going through the paces there.
Turning on for the Lionesses, Lovina Lucy.
Fantastic to see the CS of sports grace the occasion. He's had a busy weekend. He was at the Africa Championship cycling in Eldoret and now finds himself in Machakos, keeping himself busy. Karibu Bana CS.
Always glad to have the national government, the county government coming together to support sports in Kenya, and in this case, rugby is a beneficiary of that.
Will be taking on notice of this very on soil of Kenya, the Kenya Lionesses.
Okay, no worries. Let's do this. Yeah, 14 minutes. 14 minutes. Yeah.
Costa Blanca Barbarians from Spain making their debut, taking on the Kenya Lionesses, who outsmarted the defending champions Uganda in the semi-final in what should be a really hotly contested affair.
Are you going left or right?
Stella Ioana to get us kicked off in this final. Oh, unlucky there. And the ball regained by Olivia Flesleda
Happy?
from that restart. And the Spanish ladies here draw first blood in the final.
Bolivia.
Costa Blanca Barbarians 5,
Guys, please move.
Kenya Lionesses 0.
Yeah, Kenya Lionesses guilty of not taking command of that kickoff. The tiny bits that you practice, communication and everything, letting them down there, even as Miranda Kamen misses that conversion.
Unsuccessful. Current score, the Costa Blanca Barbarians.
Kenya Lionesses just making a hash of that. The ball just falling kindly to Olivia Flesleda. And she had a free run to the try line. Stella Joanna. The restart again. Goes nice and high, but this time too long.
Yeah, gives the Kenyan Lionesses an opportunity to fill the ball now. Gifted possession here.
On the 10.
And you can see the discussions there going on
Scrum. Scrum.
as they look to Edith and Aliaka to start them off. They choose to go for a scrum down and split their attack on both sides. Parking behind towards the left here is Snyder, the playmaker with a very educated left boot, together with Frashia Wino on the left to the farthest right. We'll have them looking, and there it is. They go for the chip and chase, and Frashia at the end of it all, she recovers it, but is bundled into touch. Quick restart there by Costa Blanca, knocks it on, gifting possession back to the Kenya Lionesses.
Yeah, the knock on there by Pozo Ikiar. This now just sets it up. As we watch Stella Joanna taking the quick one. The mistake there, costly mistake, could be costly. Gives Kenya a lovely opportunity
Hold it.
to attack.
With ball in hand, the speed stout here, and she steps back in, straightens and pumps her feet. Yeah, they're able to retain this ball, but it looks like a turnover. The ball is up.
It's that lady again, Stella Joanna.
Available.
Yeah,
Ball
and
is
Denise
available.
at
Ball
the end
is
of that
available.
rack, trying to dig in for that ball. The referee has to call something here. Penalizes the Kenya Lionesses for not rolling away.
Yeah, the Lionesses there
mark is here.
missing out on a great opportunity to breach this Spanish defense. And Stella Joanna there with the ball in hand. Will be looking to gain some ground here. Total miss kick there.
Snyder showing off her footballing skills, just taps the ball into her hands and offloads out. Trying to reset from there. Maureen Muritu Joki does well to retain possession, and a straight carry there. Hard running with the ball at the center of the pitch. That was Faith Kavere. Again on a loop around move of Maureen. They go to that side of the pitch. Setting, but the ball bubbles all over. The referee says she held on. Penalizes the Kenya Lionesses, and they cede possession here.
Yeah, the Kenyan Lionesses just need to be a little patient. Make sure the ball carriers don't get isolated. The Spanish side will be really hard to break, so you need to be patient and move the ball side to side and tire them out. Stretch the defense. The Spanish now making inroads there, and that's a big break. It's that lady again. Olivia Flesleda. Just too strong there for the Kenyan defense. And shrugging off Fresher Wino to stretch the lead for the Costa Blanca Barbarians to 10. Kenya Lionesses 0.
Yeah, I mean punishing the lack of shoulders in those tackles. And Kenya Lionesses staring at a 10-0 deficit here. The earlier match they met during the round robin. Successful conversion there, going through by Stella Joanna. In the earlier match that they met, it came out a draw. But Costa Blanca,
We played 5
with the
minutes.
sight of the trophy, decide that they will not make the same mistake in this match, as we see there.
Stay.
Olivia
Fresh out.
Flesleder.
Yeah, and Fresh Aoma just running out of running out of gas there.
Stella Joanna again. That beautiful restart gets it nice and high. Again, the Kenyans make a hash of it.
Stay.
The ball is turned over by the Spaniards. And here they go again. Stella Joanna with the ball. Looking, she comes out. Gets the ball back in on a cut.
Let go now. Let
Kenyan
go.
defense standing strong this time.
Stay.
Referee asked them to release. Release. Gets the ball out there. It's hard running Spaniards. Big hit there by Pozo, the try scorer. Hands it over to Miranda Kaman.
That's fine.
Delise finds herself in the number 10 position to Stella One. Long pass just goes over the head there of Kala. And the ball beats everyone into touch. Little reprieve there for the Kenya Lionesses defense. And now they'll get a chance to attack themselves. They really need to get on the scoreboard quickly.
Right here.
Yeah, slightly less than a minute
Your mark is
remaining
here.
here. Costa
I want you
Blanca
here.
just showing
You're not
how
looking at
astute
my mark?
they are and understanding
is
where
here.
they are in the
Please,
game,
move one step. Move.
managing possession and just pinning
Hey, move there.
Kenya Lionesses in their half. Successful throw there by Kenya, and just emerging from that line out with a strong carry. Going off her feet to contest that ball. The referee spots that,
On my mark, place
penalizes
the mark.
Costa Blanca. They go
Place
for
the
a
mark.
quick tap,
I'm pointing.
making
I'm
a mess of
pointing.
it, and the referee takes Faith Havere back to the mark.
Yeah, as the hooter sounds in the background. Kenya Lionesses opting for the line out. Snyder gets the kick just over the 10-meter line.
Yeah.
There's an
When I
eerie
hit the mark,
silence
I
in the
want you to stay on the
crowd.
mark.
Just these Kenya Lionesses just need to give the crowd something to cheer about. Oh, and that line out goes wrong. But they did retain the ball, and there we go.
Snyder goes all the way in that confusion that arose from the line out as the ball bubbled on top of that line out. Snyder at the end of that one. Lionesses getting lucky with a draw on this one.
Exactly what they needed to do to just get the crowd behind them. And how timely was that? Just on the stroke of half time, Snyder goes over. Jerian unsuccessful there. So the current score remains Costa Blanca Barbarians 12, Kenya Lionesses 5. As we watch Snyder get rid of the defense there and stroll over to get the Kenya Lionesses on the board.
Yeah, I hope
Very timely that score, Elijah.
Indeed it was,
But it can be
because getting into the half, they're on the up, they have the
Yeah, on that one,
momentum,
she was on a fit.
and mentally
She came
feeling
and
like
she was right there.
they can still get into this game as we wait for the second half.
Team manager, Kenya Shuja, can you come to the tunnel?
Been a thorn in the flesh for the Kenyans. but all to play for in the second half. They'll have to put Flesleda Olivia in check as Snyder kicks us off with a high ball. Bit of a collision there. Flesleda Olivia succeeding to retain that one, but the referee penalizes and calls it as a knock-on for Villegas Carla. The Spanish ladies making their debut in the Safari Sevens this year, giving a good account of themselves, making it all the way to the finals, and currently having one hand on the trophy, which will be a good story to write home about.
The Kenya Lionesses now find themselves in a good attacking position. Jerry Ann to Snyder. Ruma kick through there, looking for pressure on the wing. She's got the wheels, will the bounce favor her? Yes, it does, and she scores! A brilliant score there by Fresha Wino.
These two have a telepathic understanding. Confirmation there from the referee that indeed it's a try. She managed to ground it in the try box. As I was talking, Snyder and Fresha have a telepathic understanding, and Snyder with just an accurate kick that puts Snyder into the back defense of Costa Blanca. An attempted conversion there, but it sails wide, keeping the scores still short 2 points against Costa Blanca, 12-10, as we watch that chip and chase. Really nice.
Yeah, exactly where we want to see Fresha Winner on the wing. She really enjoys, and there's another hash of the restart made by the Spanish Delis. Gives Kenya another opportunity to attack. They've got their tails up, momentum is with them, they just need to maintain it. The referee calls them back. By the knock on there by the Spanish player Delis. Kenya will get another bite of the cherry here and try and get behind this Spanish backline.
Yeah, Nigerian with the ball there. They are 2 points short. They score a try here, they hit the lead as the clock rolls down. Successful put in there and ball out to Snyder. They go on a set piece move there. Might be penalized, but the turnover is in the offing there, yes. Holding on. A quick tap and go there by Miranda Karen. Out to the races, 2-on-1 here. Danger time for Kenya's Delis takes on Fresha and beats her. Goes away into the try box and dots down for a third try for Costa Blanca.
Oh, that was, what a sucker punch there. On the switch pass there, the Kenyan Lioness is getting isolated. Costa Blanca taking advantage of that on the turnover and finally getting the ball to their speedster Delis, who was just too strong and too quick for Fresha Wino. And they extend their lead. Costa Blanca 17, Kenya 10.
Yeah, indeed, the crowd goes silent as you watch their fend on Fresha, and then she takes her out on pace with just 10 meters to the try box. Dots it down, and you can see Fresha's frustration there. Restart that is high. Snyder receives that ball, and she identifies space at the back end, and she chases her own kick down.
Oh, but well recovered there by Carla. Villegas, the Spanish regroup. We want to try and attack this Kenyan backline again, and that's Delis, the try scorer. Gets the ball down to Miranda Carmen, who switches it back to Olivia. Delis, Carla gets the ball out there to Cecilia. And the cutback. That's the big Pozo. She drives, it takes two to stop her. Spaniards keeping the ball and moving the Kenyans from side to side. Moving, lovely cut back there. Really, now showing some muscle here. A big hit there from the Kenyans. And forcing the mistake finally. After some great phases of play there by the Spaniards.
Yeah, they had the Kenya Lionesses stretched there, moving and shifting them end to end. Kenyan Lionesses did well to hold their defense structure steady as changes are ringed here by Costa Blanca. They want to retain this 7-point lead with just over a minute remaining here. Lionesses need to hit back and get onto the scoreboard.
In this year's 25th edition of Safari Sevens.
A lot of instructions coming onto the pitch.
Are you okay now?
The water boys, physio, all in, giving their charges on both sides instructions on how to manage the next 90 seconds or so of this match. Kenya Lionesses with an input of a ball here. Enough space out to the left. Nigerian, once she gets a proper feed here, this scrum. Both scrummers trying to get into the referee's ear on how that scrum was set, but Costa Blanca punished. Seems like this kick and chase is the tactic right now, but the chase wasn't good enough. Costa Blanca able to reset as the buzzer goes there.
Oh, and a break there by the Spanish Olivia. And she just puts a final nail in the coffin. And scores a try there to seal the final win for Costa Blanca Barbarians, beating the Kenya Lionesses 22-10.
You want to kick?
In the women's final of the 2024 Safari Sevens.
And they celebrate that win. First time on these sides of the continent. First time in Safari Sevens. And they emerge as the winners of the women's category, picking and collecting the main cup. As you see her pinning her ears and going all the way. Flesh leader Olivia. It's been the thorn in the flesh for the Kenya Lionesses in this match. That is her third try. She punishes Kenya. Definitely the MVP in these finals. Did all the hard work. Kenya Lionesses did well to get here, getting rid of Uganda in the semi-finals, the defending champions, and they had a shot at getting these. However, it goes to Costa Blanca Barbarians all the way from Spain.
Yeah, tough luck there for the Kenya Lionesses. Just coming short. Spanish girls were just a little too strong for them. And unfortunately losing out on this year's final.
And now walking in.
And congratulations to Costa Blanca Barbarians. As we now gear up for the big one. The men's final. It's the Shogun Rugby, formerly Samurai, taking on the Kenya Shuja.
Shogun Rugby. Going in for the handshakes. Led by Cabinet Secretary, Ministry of Youth Affairs, Creative Economy and Sports, Chairman.
As you said earlier, good to see support from the Ministry of Sport. Cabinet Secretary Kipchumba Murkomen here himself gracing the occasion, getting himself acquainted with the finalists. Followed closely there by Kenya Rugby Union Chairman Sasha Mutai. As we all take a little breather and wait for the big one. Kenya Shuja taking on Shogun Rugby.
Indeed, Kenya with the most appearances in the Safari Sevens finals. This makes it a total of 17. Prior to today, 16 appearances in the finals, winning 12 of those. Samurai, no slouch either, making it to 6 finals. Shogun's Rugby now, and winning 2 of those. Both cases always entertaining, always enterprising. And in this one, the Kenya Shuja face a tough match because Shogun Rugby just turned up the heat in the semi-finals when they blanked the Zimbabweans 34-14, biggest scores of the day, especially for a semi-finals. Shuja overcame their compatriots Morans 21-19, setting it up for these finals, the one we've been waiting for.
And of course, the Kenya Shujas, 11 times winner of the Safari 7th title, are taking on Shogun, formerly
Shogun Rugby to kick off the big one. The final of the 2024 Safari Sevens. 14 minutes separates these two teams. Two teams, one champion.
Marbalikanda's Duncan Kyoko taking charge of this match. That kickoff, Kenya penalized for an infringement and quick off the races. Shogun Rugby tried to test the Kenyan defense, the 15-meter channel. It's a rush defense system employed here by the Shuja, going in strong. That's William Mwanji mowing down the Shogun Rugby player. And they decide to take it route 1, keeping it close quarter here. Lift, taking out, danger warning. A chip and chase here, Abukuse at the end of it. And Kenya Shuja survived that one.
Touch. Red ball. Red. Here's your mark.
Talent Gandiwa
Green.
running the touch here. And the judge just calls that one towards for the Shuja, that line out.
It was Kanepa Noah trying to break the Kenyan defense there. Kenyan with the line out there just getting into trouble.
Brought it back. Scrum attack.
Ball carried in off the line out by Shuja, lifting
You got it off the line out.
Shogun Rugby with a 5-meter attacking scrum down. And this is really dangerous. The warning times for Shuja. They have to have their defensive structure right. They have to call their men. They have to see who is going to chase down the number 9 packing in for Shogun Rugby at the scrum down.
Three actions.
Sonak call, really elusive run around that base, and Asati has his work cut out.
Sets.
Interesting to see what they do with this one.
Ball is out and contested heavily there, and Kyoko penalizes them for a dangerous tackle, neck tackle for that.
Samuel Asati making a nuisance of himself at the base of the scrum and getting the turnover there. Kicks deep, finds grass. The brilliant kick there, taking play into the Shogun half, just over the 10-meter line. Line out to Kenya.
Yeah, they needed that break. They needed to get an exit out of their own 22. Quick restart of the line out there. Brian Mutua on top of matters there, gets the ball. Kenya now got attacking downfield. Daniel Abukuse to the danger man, Patrick Odongo, very quick, but he gets nabbed there. And Shuja reset, pumping and going into the midfield. There is Asati, loses that ball. It's a turnover, which is knocked on.
Assistant referee, Talent, on this closer end on the commentary end, has his flag up. I believe it falls for a high tackle. Center referee has not seen him yet.
Positive aggressiveness.
He's trying to get the attention of the center referee, and finally does. He comes across. Now see Kenya getting a penalty here.
Mike Friday very animated at the bench there for the Shogun Rugby,
That was a high tackle.
pointing out and trying to get into the ear of the fourth match
That was a high
official
tackle,
here.
yeah. It's no longer a scrap, it's a penalty for it. Time is still off. Time is still off.
Score still at 0-0. Midway through the first half.
High tackle, scrum now.
Real buzz in the stadium now as Kenya gets the ball. Real cheering, loud cheering here in the stadium as the fans try to urge on the local side.
Burns!
Of course, Shogun Rugby are used to this and unflustered really.
He's calling off.
Samuel Asatu with a put in and they come to the right here, to the left side, and Patrick Odongo left alone here. Takes 3 defenders to take him, and they need a quick ball here with numbers out to the right. King George carries it through the center of the park there. They'll be penalized here for not rolling away. They need a quick ball, yes. There's a penalty there which Asati takes quickly, and they're off to the races. King George bumps off the defender and goes all the way to score Kenya's first try. If he does, that's a close one. No try. The ball was grounded outside the try box.
Just trying to overdo it there. Should have gone down immediately as he tried to power himself over the try line, but that Shogun defense really strong and just getting him over the dead ball line. It remains 0-0. Shogun go quickly on the attack this time.
Van Jing back into the starting lineup. Very quick customer, this one. This is a game of inches, as now Shuja know all about it. Knock on there by William Mwanji.
Kenya, they're losing a real opportunity. As we watch George there going up, he should have just gone down there, but gets driven over the line.
Not running away.
Great strength shown there by Kanepa Noah to keep the score even at 0-0.
Let's go now.
In this final, men's final of the 2024 Safari Sevens.
Off your pictures there, George Oro in a spot of bother. Real pain as he gets attended to. He's actually off the pitch here. That is causing this long break, his long medical break. And Shuja just asking to see if they can get the substitute in. See Felix Okoth is trying to get ready to get onto the pitch if King George is unable to get on with this game.
Let's play. This time ball.
He's up gingerly, but I think that's
Let's go.
that might be the end of.
Now he's out
He
of
is
the
the
field.
co-captain and he still has a say. Of course, he's the one who can give feedback on whether he can continue with that left shoulder.
He'll definitely want to carry on. Looks took a bit of a hard knock on the shoulder.
Let's go.
Usually what will happen, it'll go dead for a while.
Crouch.
It's a little numb.
Yeah.
Just get the blood moving again.
Yeah.
And he's a tough customer. He'll be back. He would not want to leave his troops out there to fight this battle alone.
Yeah.
But it's Shogun on the attack now.
Van Jin with a cheeky play there at the base of the rack, and Kenya contests that rack and successfully so.
And
Coming
it's that
in.
man again. Leading from the front, George Oro.
That
Oh boy, he's
contact.
putting
Yeah.
in the captain's performance already.
Yeah, Sati with a sure boot. Bailed Kenya twice, giving them a lot of territory. And I wish they could make use of this one. They're in the 22. What set piece move do they have?
Kenya will want to get onto the scoreboard now. Oh, but that set piece just goes wrong. Referee says it's not straight.
Not straight. Contested in air.
And Shogun
20
Rugby
seconds for first half.
will get the scrum down.
Let's go.
And look to attack. Shuja from deep in the 22.
And indeed, they are able to go coast to coast here. They have the wheels Jacques Van Gien, but the ball pops out through the tunnel. The referee says no and gives awards a free kick to Shogun Rugby. Samuel Asati was very interested in getting it over the whitewash, identifying a lot of acres of free land behind the Kenyan's defense. Patrick Odongo has to see this one out as Shogun Rugby gets some territory.
Interesting tactic there. You didn't think that the Shogun Rugby would want to kick the ball and find space, but I guess it worked out for them.
Yes,
going to the break at 0-0 in this pulsating final. It's Kenya Shuja 0, Shogun Rugby 0.
Okay. Sure.
As we get ready for the remaining 7 minutes of the 2024 Safari Sevens, the 26th edition, we still have Shogun Rugby, formerly Samurai, taking on local team Kenya Shuja. And just a bit of history. The last time, the 2 times that Samurai won, it was against Kenya Shuja. So they have an edge in them. In 3 finals they have met. Kenya Shuja overcoming them once.
That's history. We're here now. As the Kenya Shuja kick off, nothing separates the 2 sides as we stand.
Patrick Odongo with the ball there. He is a danger man. He can go all the way, but in this case, delays to release that ball. Ref penalizes, calls it for a knock-on. He had numbers out wide, and just one area of his game that he needs to improve on.
Definitely just let the ball right there. Just let the ball do the work. Especially when you're playing better sides that will have better organized defenses. Just let the ball work. Ball always moves faster than the man.
Bangs!
And so Shogun Rugby get a put in just on their 22-meter. This is a defensive one. Asati tracking Odinga all the way this side. Speedster here. Patrick Odongo nabs him. Go down and reset. Swinging the ball end to end. Tucked towards the right side of the field here. Mwanji putting his shoulder, big tackle. And regrouping here. Misses 3 players on the defense. Now danger signs here. Van Gien mowed down by Asati, who was tracking him, and gets rewards for that quick tap, and is gone. This is where Kenya need now to score. Ben Salem coming in hard on a short line, but knocks it on as he tries. Asati knocks it on as he tries to get it from Ben Salem.
Big defense from both sides. Initially Shogun there, big run there from the speedster. Kanepanoa. Great turnover there by Patrick Odongo. Kenya in turn getting the ball.
You're shoving up, you. Yeah.
Big hit that forces the knock-on as play comes to a stop.
I need to talk to the captain.
Still 0-0.
Okay.
Can I speak to you?
Yeah, more shoulder treatments out there. Definitely because of the big hits.
Indeed. Everyone putting their bodies on the line.
Let's go, let's
More
go.
so the Kenya Shuja, who are playing at home in front of a very partisan crowd at Kenyatta Stadium in Machakos County. First time that we've hosted Safari Sevens outside of the Nairobi CBD.
Banks!
Sizable crowd here turning up for the last day to cheer on Shuja.
It's okay. It's okay.
Turnover and there, Abukuse hands it over to Patrick, who tests his wheels and it seems like he's gone. Is he gone? Yes, he is. You bet he is.
Patrick Odongo. Patrick Odongo, the flyer himself, just looks at Kanepanoa in the eye and goes round him. And once he's in space, nobody can stop that boy. Patrick Odongo draws first blood for Kenya Shuja. It's Kenya Shuja 5, Shogun 0.
Abukuse with an attempt for an extra 2 points, but he misses that. Patrick Odongo doing what he does best, gets the ball there. He's on the 15-meter line, and he has the whole of 15 meters to work with. No one is getting him once you give him that much space. Goes all the way and scores the first try of these finals. And everyone on their feet here now in this partisan crowd. Abukuse with a high restart, testing, but recovering from that one. Shogun Rugby now with all to work for, and they go for a grabber kick. Mwanji with the ball there, called to defend that one. Such an aggressive
Onside.
attack of that ruck by the Shogun Rugby. Odongo again with the ball, should offload this one, takes it in, passes it from deck to Asati, who has numbers here, pumps the ball. George comes in on a cutback, but Mutua loses it. And these are danger signs because Jean is a fast one, and this is a potential yellow card.
It's a yellow card.
Oh, danger signs there, just a chip through.
Options. Green, do you want a
He
penalty
gets
here?
stopped
Get the penalty.
illegally by Patrick Odongo, try scorer.
Scrum.
We'll have 2 minutes in the naughty boys chair. As you see it there, Jacques Van Gien just trying to cheeky grab a through.
Van Gien has had spells with the South African Academy. He's a wily campaigner, has been through the systems right down there in South Africa. And he's a danger man with ball in hand. Morans having to defend this one, 6 men. The referee calls it against Shogun Rugby as Van Gien looked like he was going to give them problems. They need to manage this one as they play 6 against 7. Goes for the boot, and they need a proper structured chase here. The bounce of the ball favors them. Goes into touch just shy of Shogun's 22.
Yeah, big kick there. Kenya just playing the clock, just getting into the right areas of the field. If Shogun need to score, they'll need to work.
That ball wasn't straight. That ball wasn't into outside of the 5 meter. That's why Duncan Kyoko calls it back.
There's no option of a scrum.
Yeah, it wasn't straight.
No scrum.
Asati with a quick tap and go. Quick offload. No numbers out. They have to recompose themselves here. Just take it slow.
He's up. ball is
right
up.
through this 1 minute before Patrick Odongo comes back. Close quarter combat is what is required here.
It's open. It's open.
Referee says it was out, the ball was out. As Odinga comes round the base to attack it. Asati with the decision to make here. Pops it short for Ben Salem. Has been doing those runs all day, short, accurate angled runs. And it goes for the second try for Kenya, bringing the whole stadium to its feet. 10 to the good for Kenya against Shogun Rugby.
Lovely rugby there, intelligent play there by Samuel Asati, pulling in the defenders and just leaving it in the air for Ben Salem to come and pluck it and run through and gives Kenya the extra 5 points under the posts. And Abukuse gives Kenya the extra 2, and that takes the score to Kenya, Shuja 12, Shogun 0.
We have another ball there.
Indeed, Kenyans coming to life in the second half of this one. Halftime was 0-0, stretching forward to 12 points with just barely any time on the clock now. And some supporters just beginning to celebrate here, keeping sustained cheers. Samurai might have the last of this, and they spill the ball. George Oro at the end of it, the captain, had a bang in the initial stages of the game, and Asati, recognizing time is up, kicks it out. Ladies and gentlemen, Kenyan Shuja retain the trophy for the Safari Sevens. Emerging winners here, 12 to the good against Shogun Rugby.
Yes, it is. The Kenya Shuja scoring all their points in the second half and shutting out Shogun, winning the 2024 Safari Sevens men categories final 12-0. Ladies and gentlemen, your champions of the 2024 Safari Sevens is Kenya Shuja.
As you watch the highlights there, Mike Friday charges just going round. A lot of high fives, a lot of congratulations from the Shogun Rugby to Kenya Shuja, who managed to pinch this trophy and just retain it. A good show by Shogun Rugby, traveled across the globe this year, attending several tournaments, but they come a cropper in the finals of the Safari Sevens. It's been a good 3 days, and we want to thank you all for turning up. For those who managed to come, to the Machakos Stadium, and for those watching online, we thank you, and we cannot thank you enough. I have been together with Charles Cadovilles. My name is Elijah Toili. Charles,
Yeah, it's been great, and thanks for joining us over the past 3 days. We've been really entertained, and we hope to see you next year at a bigger and better Safari Sevens. Asante sana.
Association has 400 men afterwards. DJ tukiwangoja unaweza nigusa. To the fifth place men's category, ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it for Lions Rugby. And Kenya Morans, please be ready. And Kenya Morans, be ready. both players of the final. Ndio dijia ngoma za Kenya.